Blah 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 blah. Ding dong đại, ding dong đại, ding dong, ding dong đại, My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. Listen, man, you suck ass. We were winning, and now we're losing because you are a failure. The best way to help me out right now and contribute is by tipping me, because right now I'm really in a bad situation financially, so all your tips are going straight to bills. I need that money, I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. The what do I do? The Ziggy Piggy's back!
My name is...
What?
My name is...
Who?
My name is...
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we're busy having fun down here on Level 1. How is everyone today? Happy Friday. I hope you're all doing well. What an exciting weekend we have ahead here on DSP Gaming, leading into a special holiday week next week, which I'm very excited for. I know you guys probably are too. What a crazy week we've got going on here. Last night, two pieces of game news that rocked the entirety of the internet. One for everyone and one for gamers in particular. We'll talk about both of those on the show today. Also, a little bit of a follow-up regarding last night's premiere of The Devil in Me, which you guys voted for. I have both good news and bad news in regards to the game, and I will share that with you here today. How is everyone? Hopefully, you're heading into a very positive and fun weekend. Like me, I'm actually really pumped for what's coming this weekend. We're continuing on with brand new releases. We're going to be finishing up an ongoing release, and then we're going to have the premiere of a new game come Monday. So I'm very excited, obviously. And I know hopefully you guys are. Hopefully you're as forward-looking to the future as I am in a positive manner. Yeah, pretty good. Well, how do we even start today? Like, there's so much to talk about, and I actually started the podcast a little early purposefully because I wanted to jump right in. I guess here, before we even start, let me preface something. All right? Kind of important that I emphasize this morning. All right? When it comes to the members goal for the month, here's the deal. At the end of October, this channel was gifted an incredibly large number of members. All right? I'm not exaggerating to tell you we were gifted around 400 to 500 members. Okay? It was huge. It was exciting. It exploded the channel, and everyone was so happy for the last month to have these memberships during the release of all these new games, right? At the beginning of this month, I set up our membership goal for it to be very reachable. When I set up the goal of 1,025 members, that was in reference to the fact that we were at that point, we were still at like 930, 940 members. It wasn't that many more. And basically, we were looking at the situation as, all right, so that's a little bit of growth. And with the fact that there's going to be so many new releases over the course of the next month, right, it should be reachable. And I think we all agreed. It pretty much was reasonable at that point. What has happened in the last month is that I've basically gotten no new memberships, okay? What happened was there's some people who renewed their memberships. Thank you so much to those who do. I really appreciate that. But for the most part, it just stagnated. And that goes directly along the lines. I need that money. I really do. I need what we saw on DSP Gaming the last month. Despite the fact that I'm playing the hot new releases, we plateaued. And if anything, what this shows, it's sad, but it's just true that DSP Gaming does not show up in the algorithm on YouTube anymore. When I'm playing a new release, I no longer am going to be showing up in anyone's search, or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I got literally no new viewership really over the last month when it came to these hot new releases. What I did get new viewership of, the beginning of October, I played the Street Fighter 6 beta. And all of a sudden, I got a big spike in viewership and in subscribers. Okay? But after that ended, basically everything this month has been for my dedicated fan base and viewer base, which is fine. I'm totally happy to do that for you guys because you guys support me. You guys are awesome. All right? But that's what's going on, and that's why you haven't seen any growth whatsoever in members. It seems like the level we're at is kind of the level we're going to be at unless I slowly grow the channel over time, which I'm planning on doing. As you know, right now we're in the midst of all these new releases, but we talked over the last year about different things that I could do, right? We added many different things to my style of content. React content was something huge that we're doing a week from today, by the way, the Black Friday Adpocalypse Spectacular React event. Something that I normally wouldn't have done in the past, but new things I'm adding all the time. And we talked a lot this year about the fact that moving forward as I get older, it's going to be a lot less about focusing on playing every major new release and doing constant gameplay. And instead, I have to diversify my content to be more this kind of content. Me, having discussions with you, having React events. This is what's popular on YouTube now. Not sit here, play game. It's just, sorry, that's just facts. Okay, and if you haven't noticed, some of the biggest things I've done in 2022 were React events. It's just true. As opposed to me just doing the raw gameplay. If you look at the raw gameplay playthroughs, they just kind of stagnated, which is kind of to be expected. Okay? So all that being said, no, I'm not retiring from being any kind of, a gamer. Don't worry about that, because some people are worried about that. Okay? No, that's not happening. But what I'm saying is diversification is key. Now, how that ties into what I'm talking about is, the reason I'm bringing this up this morning is that giant gifted membership bomb that we got was about exactly 1 month ago. If I'm looking at my YouTube analytics, I think it says it was October 21st That means we have today the 18th, tomorrow the 19th, and Sunday the 20th to try to make an honest push to hit this goal. If we don't hit this by Sunday, on Monday, this total is going to go boop. And now, the Christmas event is essentially unreachable. Okay? Obviously, I don't want the Christmas event to be unreachable. The Christmas event is something that I do every year. It's an annual special event that we absolutely love doing. I dress up in holiday festive attire that I change out over the day. I have several different kinds of liquor and drinks. Okay? Pretty exciting. I love doing it. You guys nominate games. We do special holiday, either Feasting with the King or DSP Tries It or both. It's always an annual special event that people look forward to. I love doing it as well. It's always tied to some kind of a support goal, and we always hit it. This is actually the first year that I think we're actually in jeopardy of not hitting the support goal because we have just stagnated in membership support. All right? But again, this is not a complaint because the support overall is quite good here on DSP Gaming. This is not me complaining about levels of support. I'm just saying we set a goal. Everyone say, yeah, it sounds reasonable. And then here's just what happened over the month. These are just facts. Okay? So, I hope if you have not become a member yet, over the course of this weekend, you'll consider it. All these crazy amount of benefits you get for being a member, including highlighted name in the chat and in video comments, access to all my emotes in the chat and video comments, ignoring any slow mode rules in the chat when you're on a stream, having priority access to all of my special events, including things like Ask the King, where you get a special thread to post up your questions and get them answered live on the show. Because you're a member, you get the priority access, priority to nominate games for events and things like that. Like all this stuff, it's a great amount of features that you get for being a member here on DSP Gaming. By the way, all for much cheaper than it is to be a member, or I should say a paid subscriber over on Twitch. Okay? So please, if you can, consider it. Now, if you're someone who supports this channel and you're in the given mood, this would absolutely positively be the weekend. You say, hey, I want to support DSP Gaming and I also want to support the fellow viewers. Maybe consider gifting some memberships around here and see if we can get those numbers up to the goal. Okay? Gifting of memberships is easy to do. People have done it. There's people sitting here in rows waiting because a lot of people had memberships and they expired over the last couple of weeks and they'd be excited to accept them. So it's just a possibility. So if you're interested, you want to support the channel, that's a great way to do it over this coming weekend. I would like nothing but to say we hit the goal, we've locked it in, we're good to go. Let's start planning the specifics. Okay? Fair enough? All right. There you go. All right. That's all I have to say about that. Now I want to get into actual, usual business. So, all that being said, guys, let's first talk about the schedule for the rest of the week. All right. And then let's jump into the news, which is wild. Two wild news stories. Like completely unrelated, but totally equally weird and wild. Okay. All right. Let's talk about the schedule. Today, we continue on with The Devil in Me. We started off the latest game in the Dark Pictures Anthology horror series last night, per your votes. Originally, the game was supposed to be all day today, but then we found out it was releasing early, and people voted, hey, let's start it early. Let's do 2 hours of horror on Thursday night, and I was all for it. So we played it, and there was no horror. There was none. Literally, it was 2 hours of incredibly slow build-up. Like, ridiculously over-the-top, incredibly slow build-up. Which is fine, but we're doing a gameplay stream of supposed to be a horror game. And the horror game is so slowly paced that it's like, dude, are we ever going to get to the end of this? And the answer is, we didn't. No, we did not. Now, I'm not saying that the build-up was bad. Was there some cringe writing? Yes, there was. But it's kind of similar to like any other horror movie. There's always some cringe writing, some character development, some really superfluous interactions between the characters so you kind of get to know them before the horror begins. You know what I'm saying? That always kind of happens in horror movies. And so they're trying to go that route. It's like really feels like a build up to a B-movie, horror movie or something like that. And now, hopefully, today we're going to see something happen. I can't imagine that we're playing a game that's supposed to be a horror game and we're going to get into the 3rd, 4th, 5th hour and there's no horror. It's building up. There's some stuff, but we haven't seen anything yet. Okay? Now, I can tell you, someone did tell me last night who's played this game, oh my God, we're about to hit the mother load. And apparently, I actually have to give you guys a warning, and I'll have to give a warning when we start recording, that apparently this is the goriest of all the Dark Pictures games. It's crazy over the top nonstop. Once it starts, it's like, holy shit, nonstop craziness. Okay? So I'm okay with that. You know, I've watched Saw movies, I've seen it, I've been there, done that. All right. But for those of you who maybe are used to horror video games but haven't really, you know, you're not into movies and stuff, apparently this one is just in line with some of the nastiest horror movies and movie tropes. So that's what I would say. Be careful. All right. If you're squeamish, you might not want to watch today's stream if it is as bad as I'm being told. Okay. But I'm okay with that. You know, what a build up. We literally had an entire stream of build up. Jesus. Now we can actually get to the, I know I say get to the meat of it. And some people are like, ew. What if people actually get chopped up into meat? I'm like, oh, well, that's not what I meant. But I guess maybe it is kind of a double use, right? What do they call that? A double entendre or something? I don't know. What I say has two meanings. Right? Okay. So that's the main gameplay stream today. Will we beat the game today? Very unlikely. These Dark Pictures games, over the last couple of years, have kept extending in length. When we started these out with Man of Medan, that one was only about 5 hours long. But these games have actually become around 7 to 8 hours long now. So I'm thinking we need today's stream, and we probably need tomorrow as well. What I would like to say is, for those who played the game before, by the end of today's main gameplay stream, if you could give me a hint of maybe how much is left, because I'm going to play it again tomorrow to finish it. But the question is, does it need to be the daytime stream or the nighttime stream? 3 hours of gameplay versus only 2. If we can finish it in 2, great, but I don't want to only do 2 and then we don't finish it. Now we need another stream. I want to get it done tomorrow. So I would definitely enjoy your input when we finish today's stream and let me know how far I am into it. Okay, I'm sure they're going to have a couple people on stream who have already played it or watched it because, you know, this kind of game lends itself to watching versus playing in a lot of ways. Okay, tonight's late stream, excuse me.
Toxicity.
Frog in my throat. Tonight's late stream is what was originally supposed to be last night's late stream. It is Friday Night Fire Fights, which I'm very excited for. If you saw Monday night's Modern Warfare 2 stream, it was a good one. I actually was doing really well. I was going on a tear. I was getting crazy kill streaks. I was doing really well in the game. All right, why? Because I finally unlocked the Kostov 74U assault rifle. This assault rifle is really good. And even though I don't even have a lot of good attachments for it yet, I'm kicking ass with it. All right? And I'm looking forward to more tonight. That's what it's all about. Working towards a goal, grinding for several hours, finally getting to the point where you get the loadout you want, and then, boom, hitting full stride and taking advantage of it, which is what I'm trying to do right now. Okay? Alive and well in Israel. So, I hope you'll join me tonight for that, 6:45 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. To address the elephant in the room, no, I'm not playing Warzone 2 yet. Do I want to play Warzone 2? Yes. Will I eventually be playing Warzone 2? Yes. Why am I not playing it right now? Because I freaking just grinded. Like, if you add up all the multiplayer sessions I've done in Modern Warfare 2, I'm not exaggerating.
Does that sound like
12 of them.
No.
12 hours of grinding to get to the point I'm in Modern Warfare 2. 12 hours. Okay? 12 hours for me to unlock this gun. Now I'm not going to just say, oh, well, my Warzone's out, throw all my work away. No. Okay? Everyone else wants to jump on that Warzone bandwagon. No exaggeration, I saw on television last night a television advertisement for the launch of Warzone 2. Why? What it is all the fucking streamers made Warzone one of the most popular things in gaming. They realized that its formulaic nature, its repetitive nature, right? The fact that look at me, I'm going to do trick shots, I'm going to do this special way to do it and this, that. And they all just sat there streaming it for 2-3 years, and they basically blew it up, okay? Which I get, and that's fine, If you like the Dr. Disrespect kind of content, where he's hardcore into it, he's actually really good at it, he's trick-shotting everyone or whatever, and you like that, you're into that, good for you. Okay, I'm not going to crap on that. Obviously, there's an audience for it. Listen, I'm just as guilty. I played Black Ops 4 Blackout for about a year, and it was a staple piece of my content. The Battle Royale formula, people really liked it, and, I get it. I totally understand why there is a huge audience for that. I get it. All right? For me, I'm okay with it, but I don't want to just abandon everything I just worked on for a month just because Warzone hype has launched. You know what I'm saying? In particular, there's a new map that was just added to the standard multiplayer. I forget what it's called, Shoot House or something like that. It's supposed to be the target range, and you go through and you're actually fighting real people in the target range, you know? So obviously there's a new map. I want to play that in the multiplayer tonight, and I want to keep unlocking stuff for my gun. I don't want to just abandon that now. Hey, listen, if I was just one of those guys who played a shitload of Modern Warfare, okay, I would absolutely do Warzone, and I would do the multiplayer and everything. But as you know, I'm juggling a tremendous amount of games right now. All right, I can't be playing Modern Warfare 5-6 streams a week. So being that I can only play it 1-2 times a week, I want to focus in on what we've been working on for a while. Let's play the the standard multiplayer tonight. Let's use the 74U rifle. Let's have fun. And then down the line. Down with that. I use the rifle a lot. All right, for variety purposes, let's try out Warzone 2 and see if I like it. No guarantees I will. I hated Warzone 1, but that I also hated the whole gameplay mechanics and engine of Modern Warfare 2019. So obviously, if I hated one, I'm going to hate the other. It was the same thing, right? But I actually like the combat engine of Modern Warfare 2. So maybe I'll like Warzone 2. I don't know. Let's give it a shot, but let's actually do it, you know, in the realm of reality here. Let's not just drop everything we worked on just to play Warzone and buy into the hype. You know what I mean? I'm not one of the guys that usually buys into hype, you know? Okay? All right. Now, tomorrow, Saturday, as
Ding dong die. Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong.
Here's why. If we need another
Ding dong die. Oh,
to beat The Devil in Me, we'll do it as the major stream. We'll get it done. If it looks like we can beat it in about 2 hours, then instead the main gameplay stream will be Sonic Frontiers. Continuing on, we'll finish up the third world of Sonic Frontiers and head into the fourth.
Soulmates.
And then we'll do The Devil in Me conclusion as the late stream. If we do need the first stream for Devil in Me, the late stream will be Sonic Frontiers. So the games don't change. It's just the order. Okay? The order of the actual streams. Okay? Sound good? All right. Now, Sunday, we're going to swing back to God of War Ragnarok, which I'm excited for. We're now in the midst of a really big story segment. There was a big twist in the plot again, near the end of my stream the other day, or yesterday. And again, I feel like we're almost at a cliffhanger. And I'm excited to jump back in. So that's Sunday's main stream. Sunday night, we're going to have another game conclusion. One way or another, we are finishing Gotham Knights on Sunday night. Okay? One way or another, we're getting it done. I've had enough of this. We're going to beat this grindy nonsense. We're going to see how it all ends. All right? I don't know if I have to switch characters. I don't know if it's going to be a matter of finding a way to cheese the game. We're going to beat it. We're finishing it up. I put so much time into the game at this point, over 20 hours. I want to see it end. We're beating it on Sunday night. Okay? Monday, new game release. Pokémon Scarlet and Violet. Now, before we even get to this, all right, I guess we should cover the news. So the game is out, right? People played it, and everyone reviewed it and said the gameplay is standard for Pokemon, is what you expect. The plot is actually pretty good for Pokemon. It stands out a little bit more from other Pokemon games, a more unique plot, which is nice. And the performance on the Switch is fucking terrible. The game is a Switch exclusive. A Switch exclusive. Okay? There have been other Switch exclusives that have shined. Take a look. Apparently, Bayonetta 3 is a game that ran absolutely beautifully on the Switch. You know, among others as of late that have been ported, games that have been ported to the Switch that run fine. Why can't Pokemon run well on the Switch? All right? And what people are basically, at this point, speculating is it's this game company, Game Freak. This is the company that Nintendo owns, and they're responsible for pumping out essentially 1 to 2 Pokemon games a year. All right? Because think about it. We just had last fall the remake. I don't even remember what the remake was. It was a Pokemon game I'd never played before. And then right after that, within a couple of months, it was Pokemon Legends Arceus. And now, not even a year later, it's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. All right? So essentially what people are saying is this company is just overburdened. Nintendo keeps leaning on them so hard to pump out now 2 games a year. And they're just overworked, and they're just, sadly, they're just not up to snuff. of other game developers. Maybe another game developer would be able to handle this load and put out this many games a year, and it would actually run well. They can't. They're just, you know what I compare this to? Halo Infinite. Here's a company that put out an outstanding game, right? And then completely flubbed it. Why? They just can't handle it. They want to. They have all the good intentions of being a great top-tier AAA game developer, right? 343 Industries. They just can't do it. And at some point, someone in power has to step in and say, we're flubbing it. What are we doing? Why are we messing this up so bad? This is something people want. This is something people will throw money at. Why do we keep messing this up? So why do we accept that Game Freak pumps out 2 subpar Pokemon games a year? Let's be honest. The gameplay elements are good. If you like Pokemon, no one's going to be disappointed by this new one. No one was disappointed by Pokemon Legends Arceus, But yeah, absolutely, the performance at this point, it's kind of like any other game. When you buy it, you're expecting it to perform like a current gen game. When you buy a Pokemon game, you're expecting it to be a hybrid of like fucking Nintendo 3DS and like the Wii U. You don't even expect it to look nice or run nice. You just don't. I know. I saw footage of this game. People are laughing at it. The trainer throws the Pokeball. All of a sudden, when it tries to render the screen, it's all fucking fucked up, blurry. It looks like someone melted watercolor paints on the background. All of a sudden, the graphics start popping in, and the Pokemon's all deformed. It's like, and it appears. It's like, what the fuck is this? It's not like the Switch is a new console. Like, what's your excuse at this point? You can't even get it to fucking load a screen when you throw a Pokeball. Jesus. And how did you this pass quality control? You know what I mean? Like, they don't have a testing department who trains it. You not see how bad this looks? We can't sell this now.
Tiger.
No, that's fine. Pass it. It's like I've been saying about Nintendo games for many years. There's a sad fact that people who buy Nintendo games and are hardcore into Nintendo will just buy anything and then make excuses for every shortcoming of a game on a Nintendo console. It's counterproductive, because when you don't demand better, you will never get better. I don't know why people don't seem to understand that fact, that if you don't demand something to improve, it will never improve. And it's funny, because there's been times over the years when I complain about stuff, people call me a Karen. It's like, boy, you don't understand. There's a difference between nitpicking and actually demanding something better because of constructive criticism. You see? If someone was being so nitpicky about the game, that's one thing. But can I just have graphics that aren't terrible, that don't load and pop in terribly and look like a melted mess? You know what I mean? I paid full price for the game. It's not like you sold me this game for $30 and said, oh, it's a discount game, so you just forgive it. You're selling these as full price retail games. But then they're way underperforming towards their other contemporary games. And people just keep buying. Listen, if sales for Pokemon plummeted, do you think they would be able to keep pulling this off? But people keep buying them. So the more you buy, the more they'll get away with it. It's cause and effect. But people are just so fanboyish over everything Nintendo, they buy it all up. And it's ridiculous that here's an entire franchise that for 4 or 5 years, people have been demanding better. We want better, and they never improve. Because they pump out 2 games a year, and each game looks the same, right? So, am I disappointed that this game is going to look bad? Yeah, I am. I'll be honest with all of you. I'm going to buy it soon. I'm going to buy it over the weekend. And I am disappointed that we're going to be playing a game that is maybe going to be subpar and not be very good. That's sad. But at the same time, you guys wanted it. You guys in droves said, don't play Evil West, play Pokemon. That's what we want right now, right? You guys were just all over it. This is what you wanted. I'm okay with that. I like Pokemon. So I'm down for that. I'm down for whatever you guys want. If Pokemon's what you want, I'm all for it. It'll be a fun, chill playthrough that we'll be balancing with everything else for, weeks to months, depending on how long it takes, right? So I'm down for that. All right? And let's see how it goes. If anything, for me, of course, as you guys know, it's a little different. I'm a content creator. I'm not the common person who buys the game. I'm putting out the game, and I'm going to be very honest about it. If we're playing this game and it looks and runs like shit, I'm going to call that shit out every moment I see it to let you know, hey, is this something you should buy? If it runs like a piece of dog do, then probably not. But let's see. Let's realistically see on Monday when I start playing it how it runs and go from there. Okay? So, Monday is the premiere of Pokemon Scarlet. And by the way, we determined it's Scarlet. I'm getting Pokemon Scarlet. We figured this out yesterday. How did we figure it out? Rashawn, at the very beginning of yesterday's God of War stream, tipped and asked this Magic 8 Ball question. If you don't know how it works, it's an $8 tip. Actually, Rashawn did much more than that. He got like $25. So for an $8 tip, you get to ask the Magic 8 Ball a question. And Rashawn asked the Magic 8 Ball, which Pokemon game should I get, Scarlet or Violet? If I shake it and it says yes, it should be Scarlet.
Hold up.
If I shake it and it says no, it should be Violet. I'm not kidding. It took 5 shakes to get an answer. The thing kept saying, try again later. Oh, ask again later. Hazy, try later. Oh, geez. And it took almost the entire God of War stream to get an answer out of this thing. It was being very, very stingy. But we got our answer. Eventually it said yes, which meant Scarlet. So I'll be playing Pokemon Scarlet starting on Monday. Okay? Will Pokemon look like a petrified Aerodactyl turd when we play it on Monday? Most likely. Well, I guess the 8 Ball don't lie. Great. Thanks, 8 Ball. Really appreciate that. All right. Now, Monday night, I am not doing a late night stream. Okay? Why? I know that's unprecedented. Oh my God, Phil not doing a stream. Why? Because I have to take a stream away to actually film the private react videos for patrons for this month. I know I have at least 3 to do, but I didn't check my inbox in one place. I have to see. I think I might have 4 or 5 to do. I have to check. Okay? So, that night, Monday night, I'll be doing all the private react stuff and getting it all done. All right? And so that'll be out of the way for the month. And then on Tuesday, I'm leaving Tuesday up in the air. And here's what I mean. We will now be juggling 4 new release titles. Well, at that point, we'll be doing Pokemon Scarlet, God of War Ragnarok, Sonic Frontiers, and Modern Warfare 2. What we're probably going to do is overnight, Monday into Tuesday, I'm going to post a poll on the main channel page of DSP Gaming. All right? And what this poll is going to do, it's going to be all 4 games just listed. All right? And you guys will vote. And depending on what the 2 top vote games are, those will be the 2 games that I play in order. So if the game with the most votes will be the main stream, the game with the second most votes will be the second stream on Tuesday. Okay? Then Wednesday, I'm off from streaming. Thursday is Thanksgiving, which means we're going to do the holiday edition of Ask the King. If you have not posted up your questions yet, I have no idea what you're waiting for. Type ! Ask the King into the stream chat right now, or you can just go to dspgaming.com to the forum section. Right there's the thread for Ask the King. Please post up your questions. If you're a channel member, you get priority to get your question answered on the show, and most of the questions I answer will be from channel members. You can find a thread on the community tab of DSP Gaming. That's a members-only thread. You can post up your questions there. Please do. All right? That's my only stream on Thursday, Thanksgiving. That's the whole, first stream. There will be no second stream because I'm celebrating with my family. We're going to have a nice Thanksgiving dinner here together. Okay? Then on Friday, it is DSP's Black Friday Adpocalypse Spectacular Marathon, where I'm going to be reacting to retro advertisements, PSAs, and more that you guys are currently nominating. All right? You guys have done a great job because I actually took a look. And I've got dozens of individual ads you guys have nominated. And then some of you have actually nominated like compilation videos of advertisements that are classics as well, which is really cool. I'm glad that we're going to have all this stuff to look at come Friday. I think it's going to be one of those situations where a lot of people are like, well, how's he going to do that all day? And it's going to be the opposite. It's going to be like, well, we got so much to do, you no clue. We're not even going to get through most of it. Watch. It's going to be another one of those marathons, I get the feeling. So I'm very excited for that. It's unprecedented. If you haven't yet and you're interested in nominating stuff, there is a thread. You can type ! Adpocalypse into the chat, or you can just check out the main channel page of DSP Gaming. Again, you'll find that thread there from about a week and a half ago, where people are nominating nominating ads. Okay, and I can't wait. I'm probably going to be going through this probably some of my day off on Wednesday. And then also Thursday, Thanksgiving, to make the playlist of advertisements that we'll be watching live on Friday. Now, also on Friday, I'm going to be doing a live DSP Tries It, and yes, it's going to be some kind of fast food thing.
Here.
But I need your feedback, all right? 1 week from today, this event's happening, and I need to know, what would you guys like to see me do for a Black Friday DSP Tries It? Can you find some new food item, excuse me, or something from a local fast food restaurant that you think would be great for a DSP Tries It episode? Because what I'm going to do is during the daytime, take a break during the marathon to pick up my wife from her job and drive her home. And when I do that, we're going to get food on the way back. Wow, I told you, I felt like there was gas in there and just exploded. Excuse me, guys. That was really disgusting. I need to get that out. I'm like a baby. You got to beat me, and then gas comes out. There you go. Excuse me, that was really disgusting. Okay, so anyway, please give me your ideas for something that I can eat for DSP Tries It this coming 1 week from today during the marathon. All right, guys? And what I'll do is I'll take in your suggestions over the week, get the best one, and I'll get that on the way home, and we're going to have that. Now, what that means is after that, there'll be 4 more streaming days for the week. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and those days will be for all 4 of the new games. Again, God of War Ragnarok, Sonic Frontiers, which, by the way, at that point, we may actually be near the end of Sonic Frontiers. We may finish it within another stream. Pokemon Scarlet, and Modern Warfare 2. We will balance those games out over those 4 days to end the month. Now, the first week of December, we got new games. The one I'm the most interested in is absolutely the Callisto Protocol. It looks great. It's from the makers of the original Dead Space. It's a whole new franchise. I'm super excited. Quite frankly, it's probably the game I have the most hype for the rest of this year. Okay? Now, there is another game coming out, Midnight Suns. I don't know if I want to play that one or not. We'll think about it. All right? I'm going to think about it. But definitely, Callisto Protocol is the one I'm all over when it comes out. Okay? So, that's the schedule. I hope that's covered everything thoroughly for you. You kind of know now what to expect in the next several weeks. And thank you in advance to anyone who contributes. Thank you to anyone who tries to help me with any of these goals and events. I really appreciate all of your input. Think about how different things is today compared to, like, just a few years ago. Because it used to be all me doing everything. And people were like, you don't ever take feedback. You don't ever take construction criticism or anything. Now, take a look at all my events. Like, they're almost all based around you and your feedback and your direct input. And I love that. I love that.
I agree with you.
You have control over a lot of the stuff that we do here on the channel that's special. It makes it feel special. If it's all me doing it all the time, it's just like I feel like I'm just a dictator in charge of everything. And that's not just about me. It's about us having a good time together. That's how this all works, right? Okay, I think we've covered pretty much everything. I want to cover these news stories. This is just crazy. Okay, the news stories are out of control. We got 2 big ones to cover today. The first news story is an ongoing news story that we've actually been covering, on and off. Let's see here. I want to find the picture for it. We've been covering this development on and off for weeks. All right, and basically, Twitter is falling apart at the seams because Elon Musk has been redesigning, reorging, or, according to some people, just literally dissecting the organization from the ground up. First, within the first week of him working there and owning it, he laid off half the people. Then, he decided to rip apart the internal programs, including the meal plan that apparently, depending on who you listen to, some people were saying it was a very economic meal plan where employees who worked at Twitter could just get free food there of 3 meals a day. Others were like, it didn't even make sense. You had a meal plan, but no one worked at Twitter. Like, no one worked in the HQ. Maybe 20% of the employees actually came to work. Everyone was remote working for the past 2.5 years. So why did they even have a meal plan, right? The thing is, I'm not here to cover all of this. What I want to talk about is what happened yesterday. So apparently what happened was Elon had sent out an email to all his employees like 2-3 days ago with an edict, basically saying, here's the deal. For those of you who are still here, because half of you have already been laid off, things are changing, all right? No more of this remote work. You have to work in the office every day. If you're not okay with that, say it and you're gone, because I can't have people remote working anymore. You have to work here, okay, physically. In addition, we all have to have a new mindset, because essentially the way he's outlining it is the old Twitter was basically like a party, right? And no one was really being held accountable. Everyone would work remotely. Things weren't getting done. And the company was bleeding money. And you can't operate like that forever. He bought it and said, that's it. Immediately, we're changing the whole company from the ground up. We need this to now operate like a real company. Now, you know me. I have been very skeptical, all right, of companies like this, where you hear the rumors they have a slide in the middle of their company. They eat fucking pomegrapples and they do a Pilates class and stuff like that. Like, what are you talking about? Are they working or are they in fucking, preschool? Right? And it's funny because, we've been very critical of companies like that over the years, like Google, Facebook, who have that kind of weirdo shit. Apparently, Twitter was kind of one of those companies. You don't have to come to work. You can work from home. It's very lax. Free meals if you come to work. All 3 meals a day. You don't have to worry about paying for nothing. And the truth is that maybe that company does need to change. Maybe it does need to improve. Maybe it needs to have a wake-up call if it's actually going to become some kind of a serious profitable company, right? But at the very same time, there's a difference between, okay, I bought the company and I'm going to reorganize it in a way that makes sense, in a way that there's a transition so people can get used to it. No, Elon says, I buy the company and it's scorched earth time. Zoop! Wipe everything out. Literally just wipe everything out. Everyone's gone. Change everything overnight. Get used to it. If you don't like it, fuck it. You're out.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
And I don't know about that. Like, can you blame the employees? Because it's funny because I see these threads online of people who are like very critical of the employees. Well, those employees thought they were special snowflakes. Can you name another major company where you get pampered like the Twitter employees were getting pampered? Like, there were even memes on the internet of videos of Twitter employees saying things like, I didn't do anything today, and here's my work day, and they're walking around doing nothing, and they're getting paid for it, So maybe they were, excuse me, maybe they were basically living in this alternate reality of whoever was running the company was running it in a weird way that other companies really don't operate. All right, I don't know. I don't work there, right? But what I can tell you is, all right, and this is from personal experience, from being in companies that have reorganized. The whole scorched earth, shock value reorgs, they don't work. They don't. What ends up happening is people who liked working for your company overnight hate it because you changed everything that they liked about the company. You didn't give them a slow change or a slow time to transition. You basically told them, deal with it or quit. And what's going to happen is they're going to quit, especially because what he's offering is if you quit right now, I'll give you 3 months severance. So that gives them 3 whole months of full pay where basically they're still getting paid and have time to find another job in the industry. And probably if they worked for Twitter, they will find another job in the industry. Okay? So it's weird because it's kind of like the way Elon has gone about this is, well, here's what you have to accept if you want to keep working at Twitter. Hours are going to be longer and basically unpaid extra hours. You have to work in person at the HQ. We're cutting all of the bells and whistles you used to like the free meals and all that, all gone. Okay? And basically you have to be hardcore like me in order to work here. All right? Now I want you to think about this. You've got some, apparently, by all reports, some of the best people in your industry working for you right now. Overnight, you basically say, I'm changing the entirety of this company from what you like to something that's completely different. And you have like 2 days to decide if you want to stay. If you were even lucky enough to survive the first wave of employment cuts. All right? So, basically, you think about all this, you're like, Now,
yes,
who's going to want to stay?
Boy.
Well, here's the thing.
And we're going to make love to each other tonight.
If you feel like you are someone who's very good at what you do, and you know that you could likely get picked up at one of your other contemporary kind of companies out there. I mean, none of them are going to be on par with what Twitter is, but maybe a similar style company that needs your kind of expertise or whatever. And you feel that you put out enough work that you could be desirable as an employee.
You piece of donkey shit.
Likely, You're going to take the 3-month severance.
WWE
You say, I have
champions.
3 whole months
All right.
to now fish my resume out there to
WWE
interview,
champions
get paid the
lives
entire time
rent-free
I'm
in
doing it,
your
and I
motherfucking
could jump
head.
right into a new company,
I don't
hit
think
the ground
about
running from
WWE
the start.
champions.
As
You
opposed
do.
to,
you
have
probably
no
know way more about
idea
the fucking game than I ever
what's
will,
going to happen if
'cause
you
you're
stay
an
at
idiot.
Twitter.
You're an
Right now,
obsessed
Twitter stock
user.
has hit an all-time low. People are not confident in the site. People are afraid the site might shut down, right? And it sucks because Twitter has really been a place for humanity, quite frankly, to focus together and have social dialogue over the last decade. It's become increasingly more and more important as a whole, not only just for stupid gossip and nonsense, but actual real-world news hits Twitter a lot of the times before it hits anywhere else. You hear about it on Twitter first, and then the reputable news sites start covering it, right? So you're talking about a place that actually has become a giant focal point of culture and a way to disseminate information on the internet. And the fact that it could actually just go away, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy when you think about it. It's nuts. So, all that being said, if you're someone who really values yourself as an employee and you really think that you are a desirable employee, are you going to stay with Twitter and take this giant gamble? I don't know what's going to happen with this company. I don't know if Elon's going to work us to the bone and we're going to feel like shit and not want to work here anymore. Or do you say, I'll take the 3-month severance and I think I'm going to get hired somewhere else because I've got a good resume. I've done good work. I don't think it's going to be an issue. I'll take the free money and I'll go work elsewhere. Okay? So here's what happened. The deadline has hit. And yesterday, the designers that were working on Elon Musk's new blue verified check project, the whole pay $8, get a verified check, they all quit. The whole team left. The lead web engineer quit. Many of the Twitter employees who were maintaining the critical infrastructure of the company all resigned at the same time. Basically, they're all out. Most of the critical employees are out. They quit. They said, "Fuck this. We feel like we could get a job somewhere else." Okay? So there was all these crazy stories, and you can't really know what to believe or not. There was a story that all the employees got locked out of the HQ and they were told you can't return until Monday. I don't know if I believe that bullshit. But basically so much information, and you couldn't tell if any of it was real or not, about this started hitting the internet that
Ziggy Piggy's back.
people started saying Twitter was going to close overnight. This is it. This is the end of Twitter as we know it. Elon's done it. He's gutted the company. All the valuable employees have quit. So basically all he's got right now is a skeleton crew. And we don't know what's going to happen with this company. All right? There were memes. I don't even know what to believe. I saw pictures that supposedly someone had a projector and they were projecting all these defamatory statements about Elon Musk on the outside of the building last night. And everyone was filming it and memeing it all over the internet, saying things like he's a space Karen, he's the world's most worthless billionaire, and kinds of shit like that. You never know what to believe. I honestly can't say. I don't work there. I don't really know what happened, But what I can tell you is this: the site did not implode overnight. All right. That doesn't mean that something could go wrong. Here's the thing: if the actual people who were really in charge of all of these major programs have quit, and you just have people say, okay, so I can keep it running until something goes wrong, but I don't know how to fix it. You know what I'm saying? You might just have people, okay, I know this is probably a stupid comparison, but think of The Simpsons, Homer Simpson. He goes to the radioactive plant, the nuclear power plant, every day.
I don't care.
And he has a button that he pushes. He doesn't know what it does, but apparently he's told if you just push this button, all right, the plant keeps working. So imagine you're Homer Simpson. You didn't design the plant. You didn't design the system.
Can't jump.
You don't even know how it works, but you just sit there and you press the button, and the business keeps operating. But what if the button breaks? Well, I don't know what to do. I'm not that person. I'm just the person who does the menial, trivial work to keep the business going. I'm not the big brain that codes everything. I'm not the big brain that fixes the problems or, I just do this. So then one day, Homer goes, and the button breaks, and now what do? Dope!
What do I
And the whole
do?
plan explodes. Right?
Are
So
you a
that might be what
functioning
happened with
retard?
Twitter,
I
is
have to
that if
ask.
so many people have quit, and unless Elon can find people right away, all right, to jump in and fill these roles who know what they're doing, the whole site could implode at any moment's notice, right? And I kind of scratch my head because I don't know if it's true or not. The thing is, we're all just hearing this third party, right? None of us are there, and the company itself is not saying anything. One of the first teams Elon laid off was the communications team. They have no one to respond to requests for comment. They're all fired. So there's no one to put out official statements about anything about what's going on in the company. They can't even deny it because there's no one to respond. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's kind of weird, obviously. What a situation. But what I can say is this, as you guys know, I already announced this earlier this week when the writing was on the wall, this was happening. Listen, Twitter for me has been quite a unique experience in my life. When I first started using Twitter in 2010, when you guys convinced me that I needed social media because I was a public figure and you guys wanted to have that direct line of contact with me about stuff rather than me just posting up, say, a video on YouTube, which is what I wanted to do. If you guys remember back in the day, so I created DSP Gaming in 2010. All right. Originally, I was on Dark Side Phil. It had a bunch of false copyright strikes. I got fed up. I said, I'm going to make a new channel, DSP Gaming. So I did. And when I started doing that, I said, if I need to talk to you guys, I'll just make a video. And you guys were like, no, Phil, that's ridiculous. Every time you want to say anything to us, you're going to make a video. You don't need to do that. That's what Twitter's for, right? That you need a place where if you just have a quick thing to say or a comment on something, you can just immediately just tweet it up. And that way we know what's going on. What if you're going to be late for a stream or late for a video one day? What if you're not going to upload one day? You can't upload a video to say you can't upload videos. I guess that's a good point. Like, my internet's out. How am I going to post up? Oh, by the way, I have no internet today. How am I going to post up a video? So I listened to you guys and I got my Twitter account going. And over the years, I'll be telling, man, my Twitter account has had ups and downs. More often than not, especially back in the day when I was an idiot, I would say dumb shit on there. I would insult people for no good reason. It was a big hotbed of problems for me, okay? And I would say around the time when I started becoming a full-time streamer in 2017, things changed a little bit. I became a little bit more mature. It was basically just a place where I would just post up things for business, and that was it, which is a good thing. Not to say that there haven't been things, for example, the whole Pro Jared debacle, and then there was this year with the Oscars and the Will Smith slap, and that was actually my most viral tweet of all time, was the Will Smith Oscar slap tweet, if you could believe it. Don't ask me how, but it got like 80-some thousand likes, like insane amounts of retweets. It was ridiculous how viral my tweet went for the Oscars, of all things. By the way, I didn't even watch the Oscars, just for the record. Okay? So anyway, definitely my Twitter experience has been a weird one. All right. But for the most part, the reason I really like Twitter is because at any moment's notice, if something is going on in the world and I feel like I could add something to it, I could say something about it immediately. If I need to tell you guys something happened, oh, sorry guys, I'm running behind. Things are going badly and I can't be here on time today, I can tell you immediately. If I see something interesting when I'm out and about in the world and I want to share a picture with you right away, I can do it instantly. I like that. Okay? Now, not to say that there aren't competitors or whatever, but Twitter was the one that was the biggest when I started, and to some extent it still is today. So, with all that being said, all I have to say is thanks for a wild ride. It's been 12 years of Twitter. And not to say that it's been an insanely huge focus for me, because it never really was. But I enjoy the fact that I do have that direct line of contact with you guys if and when I need it. As I told you guys this week, it's not that I'm phasing out Twitter, but it's always good to have a backup. So
and that's it.
YouTube is my backup. Right now, there's a community page on DSP Gaming. I can use this phone and the YouTube app to post directly to that page, just like it's my Twitter, including polls, pictures, and the like. It's basically a social media feed for me. So absolutely, if you are interested in following me on the internet and you don't want to deal with the baloney over on Twitter and who knows what's going to happen with that, follow me here on DSP Gaming. Subscribe to the channel and check out that feed. All right. And And that's that.
Copper,
that's my
copper,
backup
copper,
for now.
copper, fuck
Will I
you,
eventually
copper,
get
copper.
other social
There,
media?
fuck you.
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I'll think about it. But for me, like, I don't really see a giant need to have another social media account when I could have all the stuff here on YouTube now. All right. Now, the other news story is equally wild. And I never expected this news story to hit. I don't even know if half of you have even heard of this one. Some of you, do you know of a guy? His name is Yuji Naka. Yuji Naka is the co-creator of Sonic the Hedgehog. All right. And he has had a spotted history as a game developer, to say the least. He has had a very tenuous relationship with Sega as a game creator. And basically, last year, the reason everyone knew his name is because of Balin Underworld. Or is it Balin Underworld? I don't even know how to pronounce it. Okay? This was supposed to be his big comeback to gaming. After having not been involved with Sonic the Hedgehog for the longest time, he was going to make a brand new franchise. And it was fucking terrible. It came out. It was unfinished. It was a mess. It was boring. People didn't like it. It got completely slammed. And now you could buy it for like $5 everywhere. Okay? When the game came out, Yuji had to wait a little bit. But after a few weeks, he basically came out and made a social media post saying, just so you know, this game was not my fault. I had all these ideas and things, and Sega would not let me implement them. They basically held my hand the entire time saying, no, you can't do this, you can't do that. They literally, prevented me from doing what I wanted to do with this game. And, it would have been much better if I wasn't limited by Sega. Sega came out with a totally different story, saying that's not true. This guy got what he wanted, and basically the game sucked. And so we knew that it was kind of like a wasted effort. So we had to release it. So we just released it as it was. We weren't going to waste any more time and money. You know what this reminds me of? Metal Gear Solid 5. That's kind of what happened with Metal Gear Solid 5, where Kojima-san was making the game. And kind of, who is it at that point? Konami said exactly the same thing. They felt that basically he was going over budget. He was asking too much. He was running the game into the ground, and it wasn't as good as he thought it was. So they cut him off. And they fired his whole team. They just released the game as is. And the game wasn't finished. Admittedly, it was not. All right? You can tell when you play it. It just cuts off. It's like, what the fuck happened here? Right? Can you say that Balin Wonderworld is the same situation? I don't know. I didn't play it. I don't think anyone will actually know the truth of the matter here. Okay? So why the hell am I talking about Yuji Naka? Because he was just arrested. For what? Tokyo officials have arrested Yuji Naka for insider trading. Get this. According to FNN News, Naka, while he was working at Square Enix, allegedly bought 2.8 million yen's worth of aiming stock prior to the official announcement that there would be a new Dragon Quest game project teaming up with the company Aiming. So he had insider knowledge that a Dragon Quest game was going to be made as a collaboration with another company, and he went out and he bought stock in the company before the announcement came out. That is completely illegal. That is called, you have insider information and you made an investment based on that, and that is considered not a fair market move, and that is illegal. So he got completely destroyed. If this is true and proven as it was true, he is really badly in trouble. Take a look at what happened to Martha Stewart, who did exactly the same thing. She had to go to jail. I mean, yeah, it wasn't real jail. She probably had cushy jail where she made cookies all fucking day. But still, ouch. And so that has nothing to do with his game development history. But can you imagine you're someone who
You
you're the
chose
co-maker
to
of
break
Sonic,
the law.
one of the most iconic
Live
video
with
game
the
characters of all
consequences.
time, right? And you keep trying to make games. They're failing. You get your big comeback move. Oh, man. I got to make a game again. Balin Underworld. That one fails miserably. And it's like, all right, forget it. I give up. I'm just going to fucking lay low. Enough is enough. And then he gets arrested for crazy insider trading. Like, damn. So, I guess we're going to see. We're going to see what happens. If anything, the reports are this guy kind of went off the deep end a while ago. A lot of people are saying, yeah, even though, yes, there's two sides to every story, you got to understand it's like, if something happened with this guy once, okay, maybe that was just a fluke. If it happened twice, okay, maybe that was just bad luck. When there's this shit happening with this guy over the years over and over and over, at one point you got to realize maybe it's him, And a lot of people have reported that. They're like, yeah, as much as like we want to have good intentions towards the guy, it just seems like the guy is a hotbed for problems. And now this is happening. It's a lot of people who know him were like, yep, sounds like something he would do, Yeah, it is what it is. All right, well, anyway, it's obviously not good news. It sucks. I wish that wasn't, the case. You want to have good news.
Laugh sounds like
we don't really have any good news. We just have a bunch of drama nonsense from the internet. Okay. All right, well. Oh, man, let me stretch.
No.
It sounds like
Ooh. Oh. That was a good stretch. Oh, that's it.
$16.
Let's get the shout out, shall we?
From PayPal.
All right, let's do it. Our first contribution of the day was Parasolo, and he gifted a membership. And that membership went to George Costanza 6.0. Congratulations to George Costanza on getting that gifted membership. Chef D re-upped his membership for 5 months. He says, I missed the Pokemon Stadium from the N64 days. You guys have told me about this game, and apparently it's really good. I guess it was the first actual 3D Pokemon game back in the day on consoles. And I never played it. I don't know anything about it, but you guys seem to hold it in your memory as a really nostalgic game. So, interesting. But anyway, thank you for re-upping your membership, Chef. Plum Girl re-upped her membership for 18 months. The member goal should be whatever it was before the gifts. First of all, before the gift started, we were at 5 something, and I think we were trying to hit 6 something, if I remember correctly. But what we really need to do is we have to see if this dip happens on Monday. If we don't hit the goal by Monday, and this giant dip happens, we basically just have to see where we're at, because I don't really know where we're at. I don't know what it's going to be once this gifted. There were 2 membership bombs in October. There was one that happened that was a giant one, and then like a couple of days later, there was another one. So we have to kind of see what's going to happen here and go from there. But let's, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's see what happens the weekend, and then when Monday comes, if that happens and it dips or whatever, go from there and figure it out. I'm not freaking out. This is not the sky is falling or anything like that. Sergio Lopez re-upped his membership for 9 months. And he says, Phil, I'm looking forward to the Christmas videos. Now, when you say Christmas videos, do you mean the Christmas marathon? If you mean that, then yes, I'm looking forward to it as well. I love doing it every year. I hope we can do it this year, but I love doing it every year. It's also always something special that I do. Jade, I'm glad to hear that you were feeling 100% today. That's excellent. Okay, on the tip side of things, we start off today with a $2 tip from Shia. Says, this is my Don't Be Scared song. Sing it and I won't be scared long. Oh, no.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
If you don't get that reference, you probably have not watched the Devil in Me videos from last night. If you get that reference, you're face-palming and cringing as much as I am.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
There you go. Okay. Moving on. From Tarantula MS. I received a $10 tip.
Go.
Thank you very much, Tarantula. Let's get your first tipping animation of the day. Let's get it going on the stream. Thank you. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. You are now indeed the top tipper of the day.
Dead air.
Thank you for that. And Tarantula says, hey, Phil. What's going on, Tarantula? Good to have you here on the stream today. How are you doing? Hope you're ready for some horror fun because we're about to get some. So thank you for that. Elsky has just re-upped their membership for 19 months. Says, hey, happy Friday, Phil. I hope that you have a good weekend. Thank you very much, Elsky. It should be a good weekend. We got a good lineup of stuff between The Devil and Me, Sonic Frontiers, Modern Warfare 2, and God of War. It's a really good weekend coming up. So I'm excited for all the games we're playing right now, having a good time. Expand Dong says, back in the 90s when Yuji Naka was overseeing American developers working on Sonic Extreme, he would talk shit about them in Japanese thinking they wouldn't understand, but many of them couldn't understand. There you go. Derek is here. He says, happy Friday. I found some more older video game, board game, and toy commercials from the 80s and 90s. Excellent. Thank you, man. Please post them up. Like I said, what I think I will do is on my day off on Wednesday, likely what's going to happen, I know what's going to happen. Kat's going to want to play God of War. And what I'm going to probably tell her is, why don't you play it for an hour or two, and I'll come up here into the office and I'll review all your guys' nominations.
Thanks, Derek.
Of the ads that you nominated. And I'll skim through them, because obviously I want to make sure that they're all the criteria I laid out. I want to make sure no one nominated ads from, like, the late 2000s, 2010s, 2020s, has to be older ads. And I'm going to just basically go through it. I'm going to make a playlist, a custom playlist of the ones. I'll just add them. And we're going to watch them all. It should be a good time. Thank you so much for doing that. I appreciate that. Okay. I got another tip here. Let's see here. From Anso Kamaru, he tipped me $1.50. He says, I was making soft-boiled eggs when you said Yuji Naka was arrested. I was shocked, and I burned my finger. I feel bad for him. Talk about a fall from grace. Goddamn. Yeah, the thing is, what the hell did I just click? But the thing is, with that kind of stuff, like insider trading and shit, I mean, the temptation must be tremendous. Can you imagine if you were in a position of power at a company and you were given a piece of knowledge, like you're working at a game company and you're finding out, oh my God, there's going to be a giant collab between my company and this other company. They're going to put out a game that's probably going to make a ton of money, right? And you know for a fact that when this gets announced, right? When it gets announced, it's going to be huge. It's going to be so popular and everyone's going to want it. And it's just going to cause a stock spike, right? You know how tempting it must be to say, man, I don't want to buy that stock because if I want to make so much money on it, but it's illegal. And you're going to get caught whenever, let me put it this way. All right. In life, there are some people who are just dumb lucky, right? They are. But in general, when you see anyone who all of a sudden out of nowhere gets some kind of a huge positive boon or gain, unprecedented out of nowhere, there's going to be people who are going to analyze it. They're going to say, let's make sure that's kosher. So even though you may think, short term, I'm going to make a lot of money, and maybe he did, long term, you're going to get caught. It's just not worth it. That's just, what did he get? Maybe he made money for a year on that, and he was able to blow it all in a year or something. I don't know, but now he's probably going to go to jail. Was that really worth it? I don't know, I guess if you're already filthy rich like Martha Stewart, it doesn't really matter. But for someone like him, I don't know, man. But anyway, thank you for the tip. And we have another tip here, another $1 tip. Here we go. This is the detractor. So as you guys know, I'm not entertaining detractor shit anymore. I've already announced this on the stream. I said, I'm taking good advice. People have said, the best thing you can do is completely ignore detractor stuff. Don't even address it. Not even as a joke. Because even if you address it as a joke, that's what they want. They want the rise out of you. They want to get that shout out. So, you see a tip, it's a tip, it's a detractor, ignore it. I'm just ignoring it. There's no point in addressing it. Okay? If you ever want to hear me address stuff, like I said, I'm going to eventually do some kind of an interview. Like I said, I have people who are interested. All right, now I can't do it. I'm so busy. Eventually, I'm going to get to it and focus on it. That'll be me addressing the shit. You're not going to see it here daily on my streams. It's not worth my time. Okay? I received a $2 tip from an anonymous tipper who says, keep on keeping on. Thank you very much to the anonymous $2 tipper. Appreciate that. Thank you for the positivity.
What do I do?
Hello, Juan David. How are you? Welcome. Expand Dunk says the issue back then, Naka was mad at American devs for using his code for Nights of the Dreams for Sonic Extreme, and he had no say till he threatened to leave Sega unless they stopped using it. Derek says
Like
the
someone had too much
Black
chili at
Friday
Wendy's.
Apocalypse Marathon is reminding him of my old retrospectives where a lot of people would nominate stuff. I agree. Because it's not just you, Derek. Although, Derek, you are nominating a ton of shit. As you can see, if you look at that thread, a lot of other people nominated stuff too, which is excellent. Again, the more nominations, the better. And I'm going to take a little while, probably on Wednesday, to look and sift through all of it. And it should be good for the event. I'm very excited for the event on Friday. Okay. I hear you. Chorley Chaplin says, I'm glad about that. Try not to give up on it. No, I hear you. Like, here's the thing. All right. I sadly do get baited by nonsense. Let's be honest. Who's one of the people who baited me a lot? Snow Carl, right? He would give me like $1 tip with a seemingly innocuous question that would just lead to feeding right into a troll me. And I just don't want to put up with that anymore. I don't see the point. Like right now, if I answered what this idiot said, it would waste everyone's time. No one cares. That's the thing. All of you who are here, how many of you really want to hear me now rant about some dumbass, unrelated troll bullshit right now, right? We're having a good time. We're having a good interactive time. We're having a fun conversation. We don't want to hear that stupid shit. And that's what I mean. Why do you think that person is trying to derail the stream? That's exactly why. Ha! Phil's having a good stream today. Let's do it. Let's have him rant about something stupid, and he falls right into the hole again, right? And the thing is, it's not going to be anything you guys have not heard before, because you guys have heard everything before. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys have heard my answers, because I've responded to all the troll shit on this channel over and over and over. You know what I'm saying? I've responded to it a million times. You guys have heard my responses. It's people outside of DSP Gaming who've never heard my responses, because basically everything I do on the stream that's positive doesn't get echoed. Anything that's negative gets the echo chamber to the internet, right? So you will never hear my logical response to anything, because they don't want to act like I had one. They just want to act like there's nothing, there's no defense, which is bullshit, you know? So what's the point of me just reiterating the same shit I said and going in circles and saying, hey, you're an idiot? There's no point. I'm just not going to bother with it anymore, okay? So Sergio Lopez did a super chat, says, yes, I went to Christmas Marathon. Well, that's cool. Thank you, Sergio, for the super chat. And I am too excited for the Christmas event. I hope it happens. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. Derek, all right, thank you very much. I appreciate that, man. An anonymous tipper tipped me $1.50, says, what's the hardest you've laughed at something since the South Park testicle video? Because I died laughing at that. You know, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I have cracked up at many different things over the years on streams. Definitely the South Park one was like the first really notable moment that I couldn't control my laughter. Like, I just could not stop. It made me giddy. It was so over-the-top, crazy funny. And since that video, you know, there have absolutely been funny moments that I've laughed my ass off at. But, you know, I'm not sure. I'd have to be like, you guys have to think about it. Maybe you guys would probably know better than me. You know, the first moment is always the one that sticks out the most. But I don't know since then. Yeah. I honestly can't answer. I wish I could. It's been so much. That's the thing when you're someone who's done so much like me, 14 years, it's very hard to to keep track of it all. All right. Any guys, open Q&A now. Of course, I'll keep shouting out contributions, but open Q&A if anyone wants to tag me in the chat. I'm all ears. What would you like to ask me? I don't even know what the hell Call Me Carson is, so I don't think I laughed at Call Me Carson getting canceled. Sorry, I think you made that one up. Guts, the next marathon is 1 week from today. We just talked about it. It is the Black Friday Apocalypse React Spectacular Special Event. There you go. I'm not going to talk about it again. What video game genre did the best this year? Ooh. Jesus. Third person action? Because I guess you could technically say both Elden Ring and God of War are third-person action games. They're very, very different, but they are third-person action games, right? I don't know. Am I a turkey, white or dark meat kind of guy? Well, Big Papa Phil, first of all, I'm not a big turkey guy in particular at all. I'm not that much into turkey when it comes to like Thanksgiving.
What do
I do like turkey in various different things. I like turkey sausages. I like turkey, ground turkey that you can make into things. Turkey meatballs. I like turkey lunch meat. You know, I do like turkey in those forms. As of raw, like pure meat turkey off of a turkey, I'm actually not that big of a fan. I think it's all right. I think you can have turkey meat with like gravy and other things that make it taste better, but I'm just not in love with it. You know, in general, any meat off of a bird, a fowl, a poultry, you know, a waterfowl, whatever you want. No, I don't think. No, waterfowl would be like a duck, right? Any bird that you're gonna eat, the dark meat is usually better than the white meat, right? I think we can all agree there. There's a couple exceptions, like for example, if you get duck and you eat duck breast has crispy skin and also a fatty layer that makes the duck breast actually taste really good if you eat it with that. But for the most part, the dark meat's just gonna taste better. All right. However, the dark meat's harder to eat. Usually the dark meat's on the thigh, on the leg, and that's a pain. You got to eat around the bone, the gristle, the shit that's not easy to eat. A breast of turkey, a breast of chicken, a breast of duck is the easiest thing to eat on it. But that's the white meat, which is drier, right? This year, we're having just the turkey breast. We got the turkey. They basically cut everything off of it. And it's just the turkey breast that you bake in your oven and you slice it off. And that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to have for our meat for Thanksgiving. So that's what we're doing this year with gravy. We're going to have that with gravy. I received another tip. A $10 tip.
All right, so Gabe Horn
From
is awesome.
Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix. And they said, sorry, I admit it. I have to watch your new on-demand videos. I'm currently trying to shift my focus to finishing some of my PS4 games before I buy a PS5 during the holiday shopping. I'm currently finishing up Death Stranding. It's all good. Sorry that you can't see it live. It's all good, as you know. Still fun to watch on demand. Thank you for your support. I appreciate a nice $10 tip today, even though you can't really stick around. Enjoy your games, right? Enjoy your games.
Look how dumb they are.
Have a good time. This is the best time of the year for it, right? For sure. Very nice. Do I believe the year flew by? Yes. Let me put it this way. Yes, for various reasons, some very personal reasons. This year kind of flew by super fast for me. Things that I'm not going to talk about publicly, but there was a few things kind of always going on behind the scenes this year for me that this year just went like crazy because there was a lot of things that were going on that were ongoing for me that you guys aren't aware of. And when something is ongoing and you're kind of like, well, when's the resolution? When's the resolution? When the resolution happens, then you kind of feel relieved, right? You sit back, you're like, now we can relax and things can slow down. But if you're in the middle of a situation and it just keeps ongoing, you get that feeling of tenseness. You get that feeling of suspense. You get that feeling like, oh, it's never ending. And that's kind of what a lot of this year was for me personally behind the scenes stuff. Okay. So for me, it was like every day flying by. Will I ever get a resolution? It was pretty crazy, actually. I can't even believe we're about to have Thanksgiving. It's nuts. Okay. Did I ever use Ryu in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo in tournament, or did I stick to top tiers? I was decent with Ryu, maybe middle of the road skill level. I never mastered Ryu, so no, I never really used Ryu in a tournament in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. But no, I didn't stick to top tiers. One of my best characters is DJ. DJ is considered middle bottom tier, and he was one of my overall best characters. So I won entire tournaments with DJ. So there you go. Jade says, how was Jasper and Kat today? And I'd love to see Jasper today. Let me think about this. You will absolutely see Jasper Monday. And then my wife actually has to work a lot over, not this weekend, but next weekend.
You want to play the fucking
because
game?
of Black Friday and all of that. Like, you'll see Jasper. Jasper will be able to be in here for the whole first huge segment of the Black Friday marathon. And even, I think, the next day as well.
It's Dark Dave's
I
fault.
gotta confirm with Kat. I think I actually don't even know what streams Jasper will be here for. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think my wife has to work nights this week. And if she has to work nights, and I think Monday night, I'm not streaming. So actually, Jasper would not be in here for Monday night. Now that I'm thinking about it, because that's the night I'm not streaming. I'm doing the private React videos. So. Derek says he found TV ads for TGIF. Dude, yes, I would love to react to those because I used to watch TGIF and I could tell you what the shows are and everything. We could reminisce about them. That one I would love. What would happen if there was ever a tie or draw in a Street Fighter tournament, a double elimination or rematch? Which do you prefer? What do you mean by that? By Street Fighter rules, you can never have a tie. The way when you're playing Street Fighter, here's how it works. It's best 2 out of 3 rounds. Okay? Whoever wins 2 rounds first wins. If you have a double KO, then the round resets and it starts over. Now, different Street Fighter games have different rules. For example, in Classic Street Fighter 2, if you get a double KO, it just resets the round as if the round never happened. In later Street Fighter games, when there's a double KO, each person gets a win. Which is weird because it basically shortens the length of time you're playing because they wanted to make more money in arcades. That's why they did it that way. The only game that's not done like that, if there's a time over in Street Fighter 3, Third Strike, this is the weirdest thing. If time runs out, instead of judging, who has the most health, you win, the game will judge it on points. This makes absolutely no fucking sense, and they completely took it out of any fighting game after because points are based on how many hits you get. Now, what if you're playing a giant character like Hugo who can kill you in like 4 hits, right? A giant super and then another big combo, you're dead, but he only got a few points because he only hit you a few times, as opposed to Chun-Li who does a super move and hits you 47 times and gets an insanely huge score, but then time runs out and Chun-Li has this much health, Hugo has this much, Chun-Li wins the round. What? That doesn't make sense. So they got rid of that. But overall, there was no way to ever have a tie. The game would auto-decide tiebreakers. Yes, of course, I like my new TV more than my previous one. What shows did I watch in the 80s and 90s? Jeez. Alf. I watched all the TGIF show. Perfect Strangers, Full House, Family Matters, Step by Step. Then I started watching Home Improvement, that kind of stuff with my family. Those were the sitcoms that I watched, I think. I used to watch Fraggle Rock when I was a kid. Fraggle Rock. Any other TV, like primetime TV shows I watched? Nothing's really ringing a bell. Oh, Quantum Leap. Oh, man, I loved Quantum Leap. I watched the entire series of classic Quantum Leap. I saw every episode. That show was good. What was TGIF? Thank goodness it's Friday. It was a block of shows that would show every Friday night on ABC. And it was 4 sitcoms back-to-back, 2 hours of sitcom shows. And the rotation of shows changed over the years. At first, it was Perfect Strangers, and I believe then Full House. And then as one show ended, another show would move in and replace, and move in and replace. And that lasted a very long time. I saw some of Third Rock from the Sun. I never saw too much of it, but I did watch some episodes. Yes, I know they're remaking Quantum Leap. I know. I'm aware. I know. No, I never really watched Saved by the Bell. I was aware of Saved by the Bell, but it was weird because it was a Saturday morning show that was live action when I was used to watching cartoons on Saturday morning, so I never really watched it. Never watched Roseanne growing up. No, I was aware of the show, but I never watched it. I don't know if my parents watched it. They might have, but I never watched it. Favorite 90s era comedy sitcom like Family Matters, Boy Meets World, Fresh Prince, Family Matters. You said Family Matters twice. '90s era would probably Home Improvement. '90s era, my dad really liked the character of Tim the Toolman Taylor. I think he kind of saw himself kind of as that character in a lot of situations. So we liked watching that one together. I know. I was aware of Knight Rider, but I never watched it. I thought Knight Rider, all those like Knight Rider, MacGyver, all those shows, I thought they were boring. They put me to sleep. I couldn't watch them as a kid.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Some of these with the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. I was aware of it. I remember seeing a TV ad for it. He looked almost like a Boy Scout, right? Yeah, but I never watched that. All right, Derek, have a good weekend yourself. I'll see you for Pokemon Monday. Sounds good. All right. I don't know what the hell Chainsaw Man is. If I could build a man cave, what kind of stuff would I put in it? Lights. Because if you're in a cave, you probably can't see. There's no
Thanks,
natural
Derek.
light.
I
That would be the
appreciate
first
that.
priority. Put some lights in there. Everything else is second. Have I ever been to the Southern Hemisphere? Nope. I've only been to the
Ding dong die.
What do they call it? Contiguous United States and Newfoundland, Canada. That's it. All right, guys. Since we basically have covered the basics, I think we'll adjourn here. Thank you for a good podcast today. It was a good show, good discussion. Let's not go too long. I know people want to see the devil in me, so let's adjourn here. And what the hell's that? All right. Let's get set up. I actually do have to use the restroom, guys. It hit me when I was doing the podcast. Sorry about this. I don't... You know I like jumping right into the game. I can't today. I actually... Nature calls. But let's get the game set up. Let's get it turned on here. I received a $4.20 tip from Blaze It Brother. Let's go to 30 out of your 100 goal. Let's blaze it, brother. Yes. Yama. Let's do the blaze, brother. There we go. Thank you so much. Someone's asking, will I get a Facebook account? Absolutely not. I've been there, done that, and that was nothing but trouble. Seriously, it was nothing but a pain in my ass. Every moment I used Facebook was just, I wish I wasn't there, so I'm not using it. All right, guys, brief break. I have to use the restroom. Let's take a brief break. I'm going to use the restroom. We'll be back, and we'll jump in. Apparently, we are, like, moments away from the horror coming. Like, we ended, like, just a few minutes before the horror was about to hit last.
My truck's in my front yard, and I kiss the neighbor's daughter, and I don't even know her name. I'm a honky-tonkin' outlaw from the Rocky Mountain Range. I drink a lot, I smoke too much. Lord, I need to change my ways. When that old clock strikes midnight, you can bet your bottom dollar you're all gonna remember my name. It's 7 p.m. in the evening. I ain't been walking no damn line. I'm drinking at the watering hole, cause I always like to have a good time. I Slapped the waitress on her back, said you wanna take a little ride. She said I'd love to come, son, but a man's got this heart of mine. I'm a honky-tonkin' outlaw from the Rocky Mountain Range. I drink a lot, I smoke too much. Lord, I need to change my ways. When that old clock strikes midnight, you can bet you're about $1. You're all gonna remember my name. The bar closes down, I go out and drive. I roll down the road with a burnt headlight. As I stroll down this old gravel road, someday I'll find my way home. I'm a honky-tonkin' outlaw from the Rocky Mountain Range. I drink a lot, I smoke too much. I'm gonna have to change my name. When that old clock strikes midnight, you can measure by $1. You're all gonna remember my name. Come on!
I'm a pussy. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills.
we got thugs on the floor. Shoot 'em in the face, cause the thugs on the floor. Shoot 'em in the face, cause the thugs on the floor. Shoot 'em in the face, cause the thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face, cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor.
Stop this!
When you say that you want me to leave, that you don't mean it. I put a lot into this and I can't bear the thought of leaving. But you're sure your mind is made up for now. It's all for the greater good somehow. I try to fight, but you won't back down. And if I die tomorrow,
la 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 la. There you go. Listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la.
But I've got my gun and I've got my bike and I've got my sword and I'm ready to fight. There's no way in hell that you're getting away this time. And if I die tomorrow, you probably wouldn't give a fuck. The only thing I ask is that you bury me with my stuff. It's not much, a couple of records, that picture from when we were in love. Just thought I'd keep it, even though it doesn't mean much. Oh, and it's been a while since I've seen Sanctuary. It's been a while since I've seen your face. You're a phoenix burning into the dark. You are a hall of fire and flame. And if I died tomorrow, you probably wouldn't give a fuck. The only thing I ask is that you bury me with my stuff. It's not much, a couple of records, a picture from when we were in love. Just thought I'd keep it, even though it doesn't mean much.
I hope you guys are too.
The Super Piggy is here.
Very nice. Hold on. Rip, roaring, raring. Okay. Actually, Jade, I did watch the Dinosaurs TV show. I didn't see the entirety of its run, but I think I watched at least one season, I recall. I recall the different characters. The dad and the mom and the kid who always wore like the the school logo jacket and the daughter. I can't really remember any of their names. And the baby. I'm the baby, gotta love me. Big purple eyes, I'm very cuddly. Especially when I hit my daddy with a frying pan. Bonk. Jump on the bed, hit my daddy on the head. Run around the house because he tells me not to hit the bed. Yeah, I remember all that shit. Oh my god. They actually had a music video.
I'm by.
Anyway.
I'm by.
I received a $20 tip.
I'm by.
From George Costanza 6.0. He says, thank you for all that you do. What? He says, you suffer for your gaming like the soup Nazi suffers for his soup. If you don't know that. There you go. George C 6.0 with a $20 tip to say, I am the soup Nazi. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. I'm pretty sure it's a bad association. I'm just saying. But thank you for the tip. Here's your animation, your biggest one of the day so far. That also means that we are at the Gunner Glasses level of support already. We just started. Thank you for that. Excuse me. Get these on. Okay. No soup for you. The quote, no soup for you. I remember that. Again, I saw all of Seinfeld, the whole show. There's another tip. $10 tip just came in. This one is from, it doesn't say. So I sent my nephew to the store to pick up some salsiccia, some hot seaweed. No, some what? What? I can't even read this. I sent my nephew to the store to pick up salsiccia, some sweet. Kid comes back with turkey sausage. What is I can't read it. You gotta start writing things that are in English. Like, I don't even know if this is a meme. I have no idea what it says. I have no idea what that is. You got to try again. I'm sorry. Thanks for the tip, but I'm not here to translate. You got to. Thanks a lot. Try again. By the way, did it work? There it is. It didn't work the first time. There we go. Try again. All right. No idea. Your joke makes no sense. And then I received a $1.25 tip. Holy shit, did I fall into the toilet? Yes, I did. My entire rotund ass. Actually, it's the opposite. As you know, everyone says that I'm some kind of a giant, globulous, blob-like person. I don't know why they say this, but they do. So I sat on the toilet, and my ass is so huge and globulous. It encased the toilet, and then the toilet broke. And the porcelain got encrusted in my ass. And I had to pick out the porcelain. Okay, that was really stupid. Anyway. Lucifer's Soul has done a $5 super chat saying, will the game be scary? I can't answer that. I didn't play it yet. But I can tell you people are saying that gory stuff is coming. Like, we're right on the edge of it, supposedly. It's about to happen. Okay? Okay. All right. This is good. We're right where we left off yesterday, which is excellent. We can just pick it up right where we left off. Quick resume. You guys ready?
He's sleeping on the couch in the studio while you obsessed over finding the perfect place with the right wall color near the proper train station.
YouTube mode on.
Maybe we should just add this topic to our discussion no-fly zone list.
They were doing small talk, and I missed it because they started doing this small talk as I was adjourning. They're still doing it. They're doing this small talk, even though I'm not progressing in the game. They programmed it so they would have this giant conversation when you're not even playing. So I'm in the room. I saved my game last night, and they continued with a small talk conversation, apparently. I quick resumed today, this morning, to start playing with you guys. They're still having the conversation.
Confused.
I have no idea what anything they said was. I missed it all. So that's really bad game programming. If you're going to have a conversation, have it during an active part of gameplay, not when your room's apart looking at shit. Especially because, remember, in this game, you're supposed to investigate. You're supposed to be looking around for the obols and for the dark pictures and things. So how are you supposed to do that if they won't stop talking? They don't shut the fuck up. That's pretty dumb. If they're going to have dialogue, have it during a meaningful part. That's stupid. Spawn Killer, thank you for reopening your membership for 19 months. He says, it feels like yesterday. Thank you, Spawn Killer.
Next weekend, okay, to come and get my stuff.
So he's asking to go see her next weekend to get his stuff. So they just broke up, apparently.
Treyarch,
They
go
literally
fuck yourself.
just broke
No,
up.
really.
His stuff is still at her house. Now, I don't even know where we are, right? I have no idea where we are in relation to the hotel because we're in a new room.
Am I crazy, or did we not come from this direction?
Yeah, definitely the house is it's a house of mechanisms and traps, and it rearranges itself, apparently. Look at this. So obviously they want us to go in there. Nothing else to do? I guess not. Wait, we could also go in here. What's upstairs? Anything? Oh. The lamp is ajar. Oh, what's this? What the hell?
There's something back here.
We found a creepy room. That's interesting. Were we supposed to do this? She teleported up here, by the way. It's a dead end. It's weird. Why would you have a... Oh! Oh, nice! Look what we found. Ready? It looks like they're outside down by the water. There was no one dead or anything in that one, so that was kind of a lame premonition. It's weird, all the dark pictures in this one are like anatomy cards or something odd, right? Huh. This one would have been easy to miss, no? Well, I guess let's go back downstairs to that room we skipped, because we don't know what's in that room. So he's got a picture, a camera, right? He can take pictures of things if he wants to.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to
Wait,
you.
what?
But
We
it
can't
always
go in
seems
here
like it's a
now?
black hole.
Oh, you're
Because it always
shitting
seems
me.
Like no matter how much we contribute,
Oh,
you're always
come
still having
on.
problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
I wonder if it'll reload it. I can't go in that room now. They closed the fucking room. Seriously. That's bullshit. That's really bullshit. Oh, you skipped the room and went upstairs to investigate. Now you can't go in the room anymore. Why? Oh, yeah. See, it's saved here. So when I looked at that dark picture, it auto-saved, and now I can't go in this room anymore. That's lame. Well, guys, we got boom. We'll never know what was in 184. Right? We'll never know. It was open, and now we can't go in. That's stupid. Because I hate it when you explore and you get punished for exploring. I really do. I dislike that. Oh, you wanted to look around first before you do what's right in front of you? Too bad. You screwed up. Okay. They're like, we weren't in here before.
So if
right?
Dumet catches us in here, are we breaking one of his rules?
Who cares?
You
Fuck
did
'em.
say not to go wandering.
And we did practically bust the door down and get in here.
We?
So maybe we should take care.
Oh, there he is.
Probably.
Raincoat Man. Raincoat Man is walking
Guess we're
around.
not totally alone.
Yeah,
What's
I
he
feel
talking
like
about? They
Dumet is the
busted
kind
in.
of dude who loses his shit if you break his rules.
Oh, what was your first clue when he took away our... Shit! That scared the fuck out of me.
Here's your camera. See that? What did that do? What's this? Oh, the inhaler? No, wait, what is that? Oh, a flash. Oh, God, we're going to need that, aren't we? We're going to need to use the flash to see shit in the dark. Oh, man, that's going to be creepy. Was he the devil? Have I changed my name to Dufil? No. The truth behind America's first serial killer. Since his first book in 2002, Joseph Morello was fascinated by investigating serial killers, and none of it intrigued him more than H.H. Holmes. Now, wait a minute. Morello was the name of the family that previously was in here and disappeared. That was one of the previous guests on the guest list. So someone who wrote a book about H.H. Holmes was then visited with his family and was murdered. Is that mark on the desk?
This takes me back.
What
I used
does?
to carve the hell out of my desk in middle school.
Oh.
Rebel?
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
Cheese.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
Balcony? We
I
don't want to
gonna
go there
find
yet,
out
do
who
we?
the fuck you are. You motherfucker.
There's all kinds of shit going on.
You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done.
Mark can extend his monopod and reach high objects? What? How do you do that? Extend the monopod. Why would it matter if you dropped it? Secret found. Births, deaths, marriages. Mr. and Mrs. Robert Hall of Silver Spring announced the birth of their daughter, Marilyn, on June 10th at White Oak Hospital. Elaine and Stephen Wright of North Park announced the birth of their son, Maurice, on June 10th at White Oak Hospital. On behalf of their daughter, Lucinda Monday, proud grandparents George and Irene Monday of Silver Spring announced the birth of their grandson. It's just birth records, right? So their grandson is Hector Whalen. And that's the one that's circled. Hector Whalen is circled. What does the fuck does that have to do with anything? So remember, there was a door we already skipped. I went to the hallway earlier. There's a door here. We should definitely investigate everything here before we
The
decide
Ziggy
to try to
Piggy is
open
here.
the doors.
Look at this wallpaper.
This is a
This
mess.
is old as hell.
It's decrepit.
Everything here is old as hell.
I was expecting an old exterior, but remodeled inside.
Yeah, look, it's all falling apart.
Looks like Dumet is trying to preserve things.
Can't be easy all the way out
You
here.
can go up.
I like antiques as much as the next person, but at some point you have to give up the ghost.
Here we go. What do we got up here?
Rot is gonna set in.
There's a
Right.
delivery. There's a
What?
delivery.
What is it we got here? I've been smelling something faint, distant. Can't place it. It's decay.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Old house. Island beaches with dead fish. Animals in the wood. Could be anything.
Whatever it is, it's dead as hell.
Yeah.
I wanted to push it because I think you're supposed to go there. But it's not saying. Oh, here we go. Push. Here we go. What are you doing? Push straight. He won't push it straight. There we go. Obviously, that's what they want you to do. Let's just make sure there's nowhere else to push it, right? That's where it fell. No, okay. I just want to make sure we're not missing an item. So it looks like you could actually miss this whole area, maybe, if you're not, like, thoroughly investigating. Crouch.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
Okay. Why haven't... Why... Uh-oh. Why is the Supermassive developed an action survival horror game? I don't know. They don't want to. There's enough people doing that. So someone's watching him. Oh, the door's boarded up from the other side. See that? That's why you had to go through that hole. Okay. Locked. So dark, you have to keep using this. Where's the other ladder? Because we saw it, but where the hell is it? Ugh, excuse me. There's got to be a way up there. No. Can I move this bookcase? Push.
Oh my god, I kicked up joking. I seriously cannot stop joking tonight. Oh my god.
That should be good. Now maybe we could jump across.
What the?
Wasn't expecting platform. They've never had platforming in these games before, and now they're putting platforming.
Hold
in.
up.
That's something
It's gonna
new.
clear up, I swear. Jesus
No?
Christ.
Okay, so not from there. From where? Then? From
Okay, it's
there?
actually starting to feel better now.
I guess maybe we do it from there. Okay, never mind. I did it in the wrong spot. Oh my god, he's so slow. He's like a fucking slug. Yeah, look, there's like a spot right here to put it. You can see it's supposed to go against the wall right there. See that? Okay. So now, gotta climb back up this way. Prince of Persia platforming. I don't know if it's that elaborate. Not quite that complex. The Prince of Persia.
Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
Nothing creepy yet, right?
My laugh
Maybe we
sounds
can
like
get across
ack,
there,
ack,
but-
ack. So when I laugh, I go,
There you go.
or,
Push.
does that sound like
Mark?
ack, ack, ack,
You
ack?
okay in there?
No.
I'll be right
Sounds nothing
back.
like that at all.
So maybe what I just said is what we do now. We move it again. Yup, we gotta move the bookcase again. You guys are clamming up. What's going on? Why is everyone clamming up? What's going on? Ian Fotek, how are you? No one clam up. Everyone must speak. You must speak on my stream. If you don't, I'm very upset with you. No climbing up. As I solve this very elaborate platforming puzzle. We're not here to talk about sub goals and stuff. First of all, there is no sub goal. I don't know what you're talking about. We don't have any sub goals here on DSP Gaming. I hate to tell you this. There's no such thing as a sub goal. You're drastically misspeaking. What do we have here? A candlestick. I guess we're going down, right? Okay. Damn, it's dark. I think the darkness is intentional to try to keep you out when really there's nothing going on. But the fact he has a flash means there's definitely going to be something later. What? It's locked? Are you shitting me? What? The door's locked. Can't even go out there.
This.
Well, I guess we're going to do this. See what we got here. Anything? Nothing? Nothing here is interactable. What's this? Examine? A key. And the key says, what? Balcony. The balcony key. Which we saw the balcony door. We didn't try it, though.
Got it.
Now what? Hello. Flash in your face. So there's the balcony key, right? But we did skip one door that I want to go back and look at. This here. Right? Or is this where we came in? No, I guess this is where we came in. It looked weird from the perspective of where we came in. I see. Okay, we missed nothing. We did everything. So far. Damn, if only I found the key. That was very exciting. I don't know about what you guys think.
Just come on. It's not that high.
My vertigo is saying otherwise.
I have vertigo, but not as bad as him. What the hell are you doing? Good Lord.
What are you worried about, Miss Always Be Camera Ready? You look amazing as usual.
Traits updated. So far, everyone's relationship is above 50 except Kate, and that's because they just broke up. But I get the feeling if like you're nice to each other, you probably get that relationship up too. Look at this. Possession belonging to victims of HHH Homes. Jeff was killed in the gas room. Marie's necklace and ring are on display in Dumais Hotel. So this is the belongings of the people from the intro who died. They actually still have them here. Well, that's messed up.
Kate, check this out.
His hat.
It's his hat.
Who?
H.H. Holmes.
What's under it? What's under the hat? We gotta find out. Oh!
You okay?
No! This fucking thing popped out of nowhere.
Oh!
See?
What is it? Some kind of animatronic?
Yeah, a fucked up looking one.
It can't hurt you.
It scared you.
It scared you twice.
Hey, Charlie, it's 8. Dinner time.
Damn it. We didn't get anything.
There's still time.
Come on. Let's not keep Charlie waiting or we'll never hear the end of it.
Very exciting.
Hey, be civil with Charlie.
He's the one who chose to be uncivil blowing up on me when all I did was my job. I'm the one doing the talking on camera, not him.
Come on, you came in hot on him and you know it. Not that you're wrong, but you know he meets anger with more anger.
This is on him, Mark, not me.
Empathetic, forceful. We're tired of watching you fight. Charlie can be a pain in the ass.
I know Charlie can be a pain in the ass.
Did you see his notes?
Yeah, I saw them.
I can't say half the shit he writes. It may look good on the page, but there's more to it. I'm trying to help, and he throws it back in my face.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Because he
My
thinks
bills.
you're just trying to get content for your show reel.
What if I was?
Indifferent or bitter? We'll be bitter.
Charlie does seem to think he owns us. He's so damn controlling.
I don't let him control me. Why else do you think we fight so much?
Did you know Aaron hasn't been paid in weeks?
That's
He told
fucked
her
up.
that learning from him was its own reward.
Piece of shit. He has her running around town, picking up his laundry, doing his shopping like he can't do anything for himself. Doesn't matter. One way or another, I am moving on from Lonnet Entertainment.
Supportive or disappointed? Say supportive.
Good for you. That's definitely the right call for where your career is going.
That sounded very
Give her a
sincere.
pill, and
Because
that's
it
it.
is.
Because you're just gonna waste our time again.
So all their stuff is going up. The relationship is going way up now, right? Which is what you want. You want them to be supportive of each other so they'll help each other later. Yep, look. Cool.
He would replace us in a second if he wouldn't be inconveniencing himself. He's using us. I deserve better than this. So do you. We all do.
Uh-oh.
What a stunning performance. You should give up news.
He was right there.
I was quite moved by all that. Fucking Oscar-worthy.
You don't know what we were talking about.
I heard enough, thank you. I know what betrayal sounds like. I'm particularly disappointed in you, Mark.
Nah.
Whatever your future plans may be, right now, you work for Lonnet Entertainment. And Lonnet Entertainment employees are meeting for dinner to speak with our host.
Charlie, I'm sorry.
And Lonnet employees are professionals, yes? So start acting like it.
So now his
Great.
relationship with her went up, but with Charlie went down.
You have a future, and now I don't.
That man is a goddamn child, and somehow we all sink to his level.
Another mannequin. What is this? Sewing the mannequin's face? We're definitely getting to something. It's dinner.
Hey,
What kind of
guys.
food do they serve here?
Ah.
Dinner. And cinematographers are on the menu.
Aha.
Think it's okay if we pour some wine?
God, please do.
Has anyone seen Mr. Dumet?
The same wine
Shouldn't
from
we
the
wait for
closet.
him?
Just poor Mark.
Reassuring or concerned?
Let's all just relax.
Delivery.
You just sat down, give
Delivery.
them out. He's the
Where's the
host.
loot?
I haven't seen a soul here aside from the groundskeeper. He's probably cooking dinner himself. Ah, Mr. Dumet! I love what you've done with your hair. We started on the wine. Hope that's all right with
Demet? Yeah, that dude ain't coming.
you. Wait,
She saw him
Why?
leave.
He saw all the snide things you tweeted from his limo.
I didn't.
What are you talking about, Jamie?
He got back aboard the ferry and left.
What? When?
Right after we got to our rooms.
He just left.
You're sure?
Can't be. You must be mistaken.
I'm not blind. I know what I saw.
Why would he leave?
That makes no sense.
They're in a big-ass hurry. Guess you were right. There was some kid here.
I saw them together when I was looking for my room.
Another perfect Charles Lonnet plan comes together. What's our next step, boss? Swim for shore?
Why would he invite us here and to dinner and then just leave?
Sure, he has a good reason. Stop questioning my judgment. It'll be reassuring.
I'm sure he has his reasons. Who knows what could have cropped up?
Maybe he ordered pizza for dinner and the dock is as far as they deliver.
This could work to our advantage.
How?
Well, think about it. We're still here, surrounded by perfect visuals. The plan is still on track.
There has to be a legit reason he left. We shouldn't leap to conclusions.
Guys, am I the only one who's getting really freaked out by this place? And by Mr. Dumet? As much as it pains me from the depths of my soul to say it, I'm starting to side with Jamie on this one.
Thank you.
Lower your voices.
Why? He's not here.
But That doesn't explain why he's ditched out on us.
He had to go back to establish an alibi.
What are
You know. So when our bodies wash up on the other side of the lake, he has plausible deniability.
Oh, God, Jamie.
Can you stop trying to make this worse?
You're not helping.
Okay, fine. Just don't come crying to me if you end up
This
dead.
is 100% typical horror movie buildup. It's like really written right in line with the dialogue that would be in a typical horror movie. So it's kind of fun. Like I like 1980s, 90s horror movies like this, so it's kind of entertaining.
What's wrong with you?
I'm just saying.
Now what's going to happen is the question.
Guess you never found your cigarettes.
Incorrect. I found an extra special pack of invisible cigarettes. In fact, I'm smoking one right now.
Wow.
That explains why you're in such a great mood.
So what are we doing? We just gonna sit here and pretend to eat? What's the plan, Charlie?
The plan? In true Lana Entertainment fashion, we're going to sit with our thumbs in our asses until a panic deadline looms over us, and then we'll just throw some shit together and I'll save it with a voiceover.
Well, here's to Topeka no longer being the worst decision Charlie has ever made.
I wonder what happened to Topeka. Hostile or enthusiastic?
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy.
Now, I would like to
and
toast.
that we're gonna make love to
all
each
of you.
other tonight.
Really? I know that I'm the butt of your jokes, and that's just my cross to bear as the patriarch of our little family. Mark and Jamie, the two of you do the work of a team of 10. And Kate, despite our bickering, you are the heart of this show. You keep people interested. And finally, to our newest recruit, Erin, we would be lost without you. Who else could we trust to remember every little detail?
So all the relationships just went way up. Yeah, seriously, they all just like skyrocketed. I wish I could see further, but they won't let you move around here. But everyone just relationship just went whoop. Oh, here we go. Yeah, look. So he's actually positive with everyone right now.
Thank you all for your hard work. Cheers.
Cheers.
To us.
By the way, the wine's poisoned. Oh!
What we can get here can take the show to the next level.
Sure, if we have time to get it all.
Yeah, he totally heard us.
Nah.
No way he'd say all that nice shit if he heard us.
Maybe we shouldn't talk about it right this second.
You brought it up.
What was that, Kate?
Nothing important, just spitballing some ideas.
I think she'll...
Plum Girl says, can we do a live poll on who we want to die first? We can, but there's 5 of them. And the poll only does 4 options on YouTube. So we have to take someone out. Let's see. We'll do a live poll.
That's stupid little kitty shit.
Who should die first? Charlie, Mark, Jamie, or Kate. We can't put Aaron in because there's only 4. There you go. Charlie, Mark, Jamie, or Kate. Who should die first?
Tevin's fault.
Everyone vote. I guess Aaron is left out. There we go. People will vote. Let's see what people vote. Let's continue.
Best if we can really make the backgrounds look as creepy as possible.
Shouldn't be hard.
Does anyone else think it's weird? Dumet hasn't showed up yet.
He's not going to.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming.
They said he left.
What do we want to do first, Charles? You're the boss.
Thank you. I think it makes sense for us to start in the lobby. There's still decent light to work with, and it's symbolically where things would begin in the murder castle.
With what lights already in there, we just need to set up a couple of our own.
We can make it look as if it were lit by gaslight.
Perfect.
What if Dumet shows up?
I love Hulk Hogan's
I'm
dick.
having a strong word. I don't want to piss him off.
If he tells us to stop, I'm going to be having a strong word with him. He's put us in this position. All right, everyone grab what they need, and we'll meet in the lobby. Let's be as professional as possible
bold.
from here on in, please. No mistakes.
You're welcome. Thank you for the poll. You're welcome. Steak
Perfection.
Sandwich.
If he comes back, I don't want him to see us fucking about.
If you're gonna be an asshole,
or arguing.
No
like
fucking
an asshole.
about.
You're gonna be shown the door.
We're on it. Right, guys?
Fantastic. I love to hear that.
Shouldn't take me long at all.
All right. I'm going to go get set
It's
up.
been pretty slow. Not gonna lie.
It's going to begin now. It's got to. We've had so much intro.
Great.
Great. Toasty. All right. Charlie maintained control during dinner. Toasty. So apparently there was a way to get him to lose control during dinner. Maybe everyone rebels and fuck this, we'll do whatever we want because you don't know what you're doing. But we kept control. Oh, look what he's doing. Whoever this is,
Fatty fat foot.
they're setting up mannequins to look like them. See that? I think they stole his spare hat. What the hell? Crying?
Hello? Guys? Is that you?
Uh-oh. It begins. It begins. Living in the sunlight, having a wonderful time. Gee, there's some weird guests in here. So we gotta follow it.
Stop this!
The controller actually vibrates as well as you start to go toward. It's this way, so we have to go this way down the hallway. Woo! No, I mean, it could be this way too. It's hard to tell. What year is the game set in? In the year of our Lord. No, it's supposed to be 2022. It's supposed to be present day. It's weird because in my headphones it sounds like that's louder there, but as I'm walking around it's vibrating more when I aim it like over here. It's actually vibrating a lot more when I walk to this corridor. See, hear that?
Make sure they fill my pine box with cement, put me deeper than anyone else, and cover the ground with more cement.
That's
Cause
Holmes.
trust me. Just being dead ain't enough to stop me from killing you.
Whoa! That's Holmes we're hearing. The execution of H.H. Holmes. Where was that sound effect coming from? Oh, wait, there's a peephole right there. Look. There's a peephole in the frame. So they actually watch you from the pictures in the walls and everything.
Failure levels rising.
All right, the way our poll is going, 42% of people who voted want Charlie to die first. Damn, you guys hate Charlie, huh? By the way, I received a very generous tip. A $39 tip for Sirius 7. He said, just for the goal, I'm actually trying to find out how to gift subs, but I cannot. However, use Super Chat, it's supposed to be in that same menu. It's supposed to be, you go in there, and you can Super Chat, but there's also supposed to be gift subs. If you're talking about gifted memberships, by the way. If you're on mobile, to my knowledge, I don't think you can gift memberships on mobile.
Money to pay my
I
bills.
think you have to be on a desktop version. I don't quote me on that, because some people have said they have been able to. But people say it's difficult on mobile, but if you're on a desktop, it should be that same menu. Supposedly. I don't know. Thank you for even considering. But thank you very much, Sirius, for a $39 tip. That's the newest thing of the day. Set up on the leaderboard. That jumps us. For our $100 tips go, which means we'll have a sweet hat. You guys will vote on that next. And let's do your animation by it. For that, Series 7. And now we can get the poll going for that. And yeah, let's do a poll for a hat now. So, I feel like we should do hats we haven't done in a long time. So, which hat is horror best? Would it be the fisherman's hat? Would it be, excuse me, the cowboy hat? Would it be the pilot hat? Or would it be, what's the other one we haven't worn in a long time? I'm trying to do all the hats. I know we did Bender and Pikachu recently. We did the fake hair hat recently. We actually did the Punisher beanie recently. So maybe either the beret or the digital camo hat we haven't. Digital camo? Okay. Digital camo, pilot, cowboy, and fisherman. We haven't worn those in a while. There you go. Okay. Let's continue. Following these creepy sounds. That was cool. We found the H.H. Holmes execution. Right? Oh, you heard that? Footsteps. Stylist Jones 666 is a reference to Caesar Augustus and his birth date. It's not his actual birth date. It has something to do with how the Romans reference shit. Wait a minute. Dude, the whole fucking hotel changed. Look. Where the hell are we now? A dark picture. Whoa! She's impaled and lifted. That's fucked up. Jeez. So as you can see, the corridors are changing behind her. Look at the floor. It wasn't like that before. Yeah, all the rooms and corridors are changing behind her as she walks around. Look, it's all completely different. Hello, American MAGA Undertaker. How are you? It's the same picture, but now there's a corridor to the right of it.
Conrad already ran off.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
She can't even get back to her room if she wanted to. I don't think it's Ghost, Jade. I think it's a house of horrors that he built. You know, it's a mechanized house to fuck with. Oh, no. Oh, no. Great. Well, get ready for some kind of a quick time event. Something's gonna happen here, obviously. What the fuck?
Now this shocks me.
These are just normal noises. I don't know what's so freaky about it. That's what I expect. Oh, it sounds great. Having a wonderful time. Here it is.
Sing it, and I won't be scared long.
Right. Fucking idiot. Oh! Oh! Oh, poopy.
My laugh sounds
She's
like
the one
yak,
people
yak,
we
yak.
didn't vote
When I laugh,
for.
I go, or
Oh, come on.
Does that sound like...
So she's stuck in that room. We don't know what happened to her.
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Well, she's trapped already. That was fast. Whoa! Explosive sockets.
Breakers.
Oh, what happened? The light was on, then went off. That was weird. Was that a glitch? I think it was a glitch. I'm supposed to follow that in the dark? I can't see shit. You gotta follow the power lines to the breaker box. Oh, boy. I received a $6.66 tip from Devil in Me. Says the 1% own this world. I'm not crazy. All right. This is not a crazy conspiracy theorist. Just a member of the 1% of crazy people who believe that. Thank you very much for the tip. Oops. 106, not 160, 106. I'll let the poll run for a little bit longer, but it looks like we do have a clear-cut winner for the hat poll. Okay. So, can't go back. Oh, you can't. Wait a minute. You can go back. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe you were supposed to go back. So, wait a minute. Okay, no one fucked with it yet. I was wondering if anyone had fucked with it yet. No one yet. Can she find anything new that they didn't previously find? I'm just curious. There's all their equipment blocking the door. What you always do when you're in a creepy house is you put all your equipment to block the front fucking door so you can't leave. It's always a good idea. What's this? Oh, this is their lighting? Well, yeah, the breaker box is off. Now, wait a minute. Because she pushed the switch, does that mean that later when the breaker box goes on, it'll turn on automatically, perhaps? Because the switch is in the on position? I wonder. That might help later. Can we go upstairs? Oh, look at this. 180. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. It's not a room number, right? It's on the wall. How could it be a room number? You think there's anything upstairs to find before we go for the breaker box? Maybe, maybe not. Go for a quick jog. I think we'll go for a jog upstairs now. The lights are all out and it's creepy. I pooped myself. Oops, I tripped. And what is this? I bent over and I took an oboe piss. I found an oboe. Oh, that one was worth 5. Why? Because probably they didn't expect you to go exploring at this point. So it was worth 5. Oh, people are saying it was 178 last time. Now it says 180. So the number on the wall changed. What could that significance
shut up this dude who's
I have no idea. What's this? Is it the same letter from before? It is. It's the same letter from before. Joe and Montello saying he's bringing his whole family. Okay. All right, well, that's interesting. At least we found the 5 obols, and I didn't catch that. You guys caught that the thing on the wall had changed. I didn't know that. Okay, go back down. The number of victims? I guess, but then who are the 2? You could argue maybe Aaron got trapped, but who else? Damn, that would be crazy if the kill count's 180. That's nuts.
Stop this!
Alright, so now I guess we gotta go where the game had intended us to go. And go for that breaker box. This way, right? Okay. Follow the wires.
Shit. Hello? Mr. Demet?
Oh, what's this? Here's a room. November 17th,
Might be time to join the 21st century, guys.
Yeah. An old calendar. 5 years outdated. What do we got here? The lady looks 10 years younger, about how? Columbus Spa. The European health secret now at Lake Michigan. What? Phoenix Security Corporation? Name Ned Yoke. 1 digital lock. Authorization for emergency services. I confirm I have authority to order the security components itemized above. The supplier is absolved from any and all claims resulting from installation or use of the equipment. And it says 0451. Do you think that could be the combination to the lock? 0451. They wrote it on the paper. Everyone remember that. 0451. We might need that later. Okay? By the way, if you guys are watching this on demand on YouTube and you're enjoying yourself, please consider giving the video a like and leaving some comments on it for engagement purposes. Even if it's something as silly as, hey, just trying to help for engagement, that will help. Okay? Thank you. Oh, staff noticed due to winter sun, the pool opening. All right, we don't care about the pool. 0451. Open. Open sesame. What is this? A drawer. And what's in the drawer? What the hell is this? P.F. Richardson, life insurance. Mr. and Mrs. Mark Edwards. Dear Mark and Jennifer, as instructed by you, we made the requested amendment to your will. A codicil has been added which states, in the event of both of your deaths, the sole beneficiary of your estate is Mr. Richard Belknap. We recommend that a copy of this letter is given to your legal representative for the records. Please remember you can view any of your will or life insurance documents at any time by logging into your online account. Okay. Someone had a life insurance policy changed to have Richard Belknap be the inheritor of the policy. Why? I should check out the other door. Why did she have to turn the flashlight off to try to open the door? That's a little weird, no? 0451. That was the combination. Oh.
Great. Into the creepy maintenance room in the creepy hotel on the creepy island to shoot
look.
a doc about serial killers all alone and without my stun gun.
Oh.
Choices, Jamie. Make
4,
better choices.
5,
Fault.
1. Oh! Eureka. So we're going to go in there, but I am afraid if we go in there, it's going to trigger something, so we should check out the rest of the room first. Enjoy your memorabilia, dude. Ben at Killer Fernalia. Online auction for serial killer memorabilia. An authentic original hat as worn by H.H. Holmes in famous photographs. $24,100.99. Holy shit. A $24,000 replica. Well, it's not even a replica. It's supposed to be the real hat of the killer. That's wild. So Sirius 7 said he was on the phone when I read his tip. So if you're trying to gift memberships, from my knowledge, what people say is it's in the same menu as when you would do a super chat or a super sticker. I don't know exactly how it works because it should be in there and then it should be self-explanatory.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
It might actually be that you're on a device, like not, if you're on your phone, it might not even be on there. You might have to be on a desktop for it to show up. Some people have said they've been able to do it from a phone and others said they couldn't. So I don't know. Oh my God, that's absolutely ridiculously disgusting. I'm sorry, everyone. The game is so scary, it's scaring all the gas out of me. Okay. I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. So thank you very much to 1 Minute Man for your ongoing support of my streams and content. That's actually going to boost us up to $126 in tips. Also, I'm going to put on the hat which you guys have voted for, which is the pilot hat for today. So let's get that going. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man. Okay, let me get it. Oh. All right. Hello, my name is Captain Phil Burnell. Allow me to pilot you right into the afterlife today because we're going to make all the wrong choices and get everyone killed. Very nice. Okay. Very good. Okay, let's continue. $24,000 hat. Got a motor there of some sort. of paint. What's this? Something shined. Another letter on the floor. They really don't know how to keep their paperwork in this place. Everything's on the fucking floor. Right? Dear Mr. Clark, this is from Cooper General Contractors. Mr. Belknap has requested further renovations to... That was a weird sound effect. Further renovations to the hotel spa. We're currently negotiating a formal contract that would like to remain the crew to conduct a cost assessment. Mr. Belknap can provide a detailed breakdown of the work he wants. Once your reports received, we will arrange for a replacement crew to alleviate you and your team for a period. In the interim, please continue to adhere to the terms stipulated in the non-disclosure agreement and treat this period as an extension of the previous contract. K. Schroeder. Cost assessment. Jesse, plans and specifications. Laura, electronics and site prep. Frank, engineering fees. Monica, permits, logistics, environmental and other. And Ryan, excavation and demolition. So Belknap was the guy who built the building. We know that. And then this Dumesh, whatever the hell his name is the guy who invited us here. Right? But he's gone. He hightailed it the fuck out of here. We also know that Belknap, Richard Belknap, who built this place, had a life insurance policy changed to be in his name. So he would be the beneficiary. Dear Mr. Belknap, following our discussions regarding renovating the hotel property for the purpose of converting it into a tourist attraction, we reviewed your latest design to estimate the construction work necessary. Please find overleaf a breakdown of the work as well as the estimate for the total cost. The work can commence Tuesday the 13th. $838,000, excuse me, $450. However, as you can see, on line item 3, they want to completely rewire his whole car. So you got to haggle and say, no, you're not going to, if the spark plug's dead, replace that. If the battery's dead, replace that. I need an oil change, but you're not rewiring my whole car. So you could cut that down to at least $600K. All right, that's an insider reference for those who've been following along my antics of the last couple months. Okay, enough of that. Very good. We got another room. A changing room or something. Look, there's like a changing board. What's this? A voice recorder. Or a tape recorder, excuse me. It doesn't work. It's dead. Well, that's a waste of time. Man, what is this? Dude, there's so much to do. Should we go get the thing out of the room first? Before we get chased or something? See, I don't know what to do. We have the code. We can go get the item out of the storage room. But if we go in this room, something big might happen. It's a big room. So I'm thinking we should probably try to go get the item first. So that way we have it. Just in case they're going to screw us over and then we can't get it again.
Thank God. Something from this century.
So here we go again. It's another one of these. Power's on. Achievement. Achievement unlocked. Jamie reset the fuse box. So you could fail in resetting the fuse box, apparently.
What do I do?
Attention. This is a severe weather storm warning for the Greater Lakes area.
Oh, really?
High winds and heavy rainfall are expected by 10 p.m. Central Time.
So now we're going to get a fucking storm. Oh my, what is going on in here?
Take that as you will.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
The hell?
Oh. And now, auto to that shit. Ooh, what the boom. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. What about this door? We didn't try this yet. Oh. We got a whole other room. Alright. Oh, wait. This just loops you back. I see. So, wait a minute. So we have a choice here. We can try to go back to the lobby this way, but the other door would have put us into a different cutscene. You noticed that, right?
There you go. Here, listen to my.
Do we have a choice of what we want to do? Return to the lobby. Because the other door would have done something different. The one near the quartet. Man, I don't know what to do. Do we walk back to the lobby normally this way? Or do we have to go to the quartet? Oh, the door's locked behind you. What the hell? You have to go the quartet route. All right. All right, we're going back. Ooh, 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 ooh. You guys... Oh, wait, there's something over here. What the... There's an oboe on the stage. No, it's not. What's this? Oh, it's a tape. Oh, okay. We gotta put that in the tape recorder. Oh, Jesus!
Damn it!
Okay. Put it in the tape recorder.
I had to build my own little castle, just like Holmes did. Most people like me do their business where their target lives. That's just asking to get caught. Holmes had the right idea. It's all about the honey trap. You bring me some smokes, like I asked? Lucky Reds?
Huh.
Yes. Oh, these are like gold in here.
So this guy's in jail.
Damn, that's good. So, yeah. A honeypot. Holmes built a hotel about a mile from the World's Fair and called it the World's Fair Hotel and bought ad space in papers alongside ads for the expo. Rubes from far and wide assumed it was the official hotel. Mom, Pa, Kettle. Take a train in from Nebraska. Takes 3 days. They roll up into that joint ready to rest, get to their room, and whoops. What do you know? Holmes had a gas pipe hidden under the bed and poisons them.
Shit.
Or maybe he pulls a trap door on them. Maybe he separates them and makes one watch through a window while he slits the other's throat. That's the advantage of a honeypot. No shortage of targets. That's why I picked all those houses north of the airport. That whole neighborhood was scheduled for demolition, and yet all those lovely realtor ladies must not have gotten the memo. Call up as a contractor. Tell them I'm flipping. Have them meet me out there.
This is a different murderer.
And look at that. We're the only two people for miles. The first couple times I'd wait for a plane to fly over just to hide their screams, but after a while I realized they could scream as loud as they wanted. No one was going to hear a thing.
Jesus. Dark.
That's what I remember most. Those screams. You can try to understand why I am the way I am. You can forensic science up all the data you want. But you'll never know. You'll never know, Monday.
Monday, this is the cop who investigated.
You'll never really know how it feels when you watch the fire burn out of somebody.
Well, that was pretty dark. Who was that? That was not Holmes. That was someone else who admired Holmes and was doing killings in his, not in his name, but, you know, basically kind of learning from how he did it. Right? Now, wait a minute. We're still not done here. What's this? Nothing? I thought maybe there's a hidden item on him. Nah. You're just looking from the side to creep yourself out like an idiot. There's nothing behind the curtain? No. Alright. Alright, now we go through the door, and that'll get us to the next part. Alright, guys, get ready. Something's got to happen at this point. I mean, holy shit.
How are we looking, Jamie?
Little electrical drama, but we're about good to go.
Not going to mention the tape you found in there.
This looks great. Very gaslight.
If we had a grip with some foil, I could get a good flicker effect going.
This will be fine.
I just got a bit more to do once Kate's standing there. Shouldn't be more than a few minutes.
Curious and approving. Approving.
Hey, thanks for that stuff you said at dinner. It was nice to hear.
We're all on the same side. Sometimes we forget.
What the hell?
Back to Aaron.
Hey, help! Somebody help me! I can't see a thing. Guys, please.
Aaron?
Stress.
I can't get the door open. Get me out.
Okay, we're right here.
Calm down, Erin. It's all right.
Whoa, night vision. There's a body in the room. Is it a person, a living person? Or is it a mannequin?
Aaron?
She might need her inhaler.
We're right here. You're not hurt, are you?
I need my inhaler.
Having an asthma attack. What's your room number?
Hurry!
Charlie, where's the room?
Next to mine, down the long hallway to you.
Aaron, I'm going.
Okay.
Try to breathe slow and easy.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. Like Japanese.
Feel around. Look for
She's gonna find that body. Watch. She's gonna freak out.
We need to break through this.
Yup, she's gonna find it 'cause it's along the wall.
Guys, I can't.
Go and look for something to knock this door down. Me and Mark will try and force it open.
She's gonna go right to the body.
Who's there?
Shit.
She found another room. What the hell? Uh-oh. That's not good.
Get away from me!
He's got her inhaler. Oh! He's got a knife. What did he do? Cut off her hair? I don't know what he did. Wearing updated. She took the inhaler. So she has it. He didn't kill her. What?
Okay.
What do I do?
Easy. In and out.
That was fucking weird. Why on earth did he give her inhaler and not kill her? Did he cut off her hair, her earring? I couldn't see in the dark. Yeah, okay, so we used it. Hopefully that was the right call. Unless you're not poisoned. Who knows, right?
You're okay now. You're safe.
What? Did you see him?
Come on.
It's a mannequin.
He He was... Somebody was right there. In there with me.
Aaron, it's just a dummy.
No, it was not a dummy. He had a hat on, like H.H. Holmes.
Charles, you're working her to death. Now she's hallucinating shit from the show?
I did not.
Nothing bad happened, Erin. You're okay. No one is in there. Let's all just calm down, get Erin back to her room for a rest.
I'm not fucking tired.
People are guessing maybe if you attack him, he gets pissed and he kills you like he does in the Vision. But because we didn't attack, she survives. Huh.
Come on, Aaron.
Could be. That kind of stuff definitely happens in these games. All right. So she survived. Is that it? We did it. That's the end of the first segment. Wow, that was a long first segment, huh? Okay. A lot of obols. I don't know what we can use them to get.
Ah. There you are. I think Erin's shown signs of serious pluck, wouldn't you say? Now, where's our wayward host, Mr. Dumet?
Oh.
Apparently, he's left the island. How very rude not to stay for dinner. Charlie managed to rally the troops, though, and a good thing. The road ahead is full of challenges.
Oh.
I can only observe, and it can be frustrating to watch. In some ways, I envy you. I only record events. You get to shape them. You'd better get back to things before one of our friends makes a poor choice on their own.
What about the obols? How do we use those? I guess we don't use them yet? It's got to come up at some point, those obols. Because that's the one new thing.
Looks like someone had too much chili at
All right,
Wendy's.
so now we're heading into basically chapter 2. Okay, cool. All right, everyone. I'm going to continue to play for about another hour. And then after that hour, we're going to go on like a quick 10-minute break. What I want to do right now is just stretch my legs quickly since I've been sitting here for a while. Oh, my legs. Ooh, stretch. Ooh, good stretch. Oh, man. Woo.
Miserable.
Stretch the legs, stretch the back.
Just miserable.
Oh. Okay. Good. No, you know, this game, they definitely changed a bunch. You know, the obols are totally new. It seems like each character has their own unique game mechanic, so that's new. And he didn't give you a hint between the chapters either, you know. So it seems like there's a lot of new stuff in this one. Okay. Mark says, Carl did a super chat. Is this rated PG-13 or R? This is obviously the game is going to be gore. It's supposed to be. It's rated M for mature. It's supposed to have gore and stuff in it coming up. We just haven't seen it yet. I don't know. Have I been saying ovals or opals? It's not. It's obols with a B. There's a unique coin called an obol, and that's what it is. No, Carly, I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, you guys ready? Let's resume. We're going to do one more hour before we go on a break. Okay, guys, so I guess we're heading into chapter 2. Thanks for watching. I know we're 3 hours in and no one's died yet, but at least some things are happening finally, right? Thanks for watching. If you are enjoying this playthrough, if you could consider giving this video a like on demand here on YouTube, or maybe leave some comments. Let me know what you think. If you're watching live on stream,
what the hell are you
liking
talking
the
about?
stream helps as well. Let's continue.
Let's just all take a deep breath and not lose our minds.
No, Charles. We're done. This has been weird every step of the way, and now it's getting scary.
Oh, relax.
They didn't even get any
I'm serious.
film yet.
Everything about
No
this is
footage
off.
yet.
Kills me to admit it, but Kate is right.
It's funny they
Somebody
agree with each
tried
other
to attack
completely.
Aaron.
We don't know that's what actually happened.
I know what I saw.
In the dark,
You think I'm making this up?
everyone relax, okay? Just give me a second to think.
Excuse you.
And exit stage left are oh so confident and cheerleader.
All that good faith he built up.
What was that?
Oops. What's he doing?
Charlie is thinking.
He's beating up
This
the
looks a lot
hallway.
like a temper tantrum.
Maybe he's right. If we don't crush this episode, we're all screwed.
Are you kidding me?
What? I'm just
I've
saying.
been waiting on you for ages to actually make a decision about something. Anything. And now this is when you suddenly choose to take a stand?
Sorry, maybe I'm crazy. But
It's
if
been
Aaron
pretty
says
slow.
somebody came for her, I believe her.
We're not safe here.
It was just a dummy.
You think I'm lying? Really?
I think maybe you're just confused about what you saw in the dark.
I know what I saw.
Right. Here's the plan.
We've already got a plan. It's leaving.
Just listen. We cannot jump to conclusions. I'm going to go and find Dumet and get clear on everything. Everything is going to be fine, okay? And we're going to get the footage we need.
He didn't show for dinner. What makes you think you can find him now?
A positive attitude. You should try it sometime.
Bravo, Charles. Your delusions make for such great plans.
Demet left. I saw it, remember?
Maybe he's back now.
Maybe he's not.
Would it kill you to think positively just once?
I guess as far as Charlie ideas go, it's not the worst he's ever had.
It's not even the worst idea I've had this evening.
Don't go patting yourself on the back. I still think your priorities are fucked.
Whatever. I'm going.
I'm coming with you.
Wait. Do you have to go?
Be right back. Promise.
Oh, you
Just
never say
stay
that
put
in a
so I know
horror
where to find
movie.
you, okay?
I don't care what he
Be
says.
right
I'm
back.
done. I'm getting my shit together.
Kate.
I'm leaving, Mark. You coming or not? Aaron saw someone.
Okay, you're right. Sorry. It's just Charlie said.
We're not safe here. That outweighs having a damn job.
You're right. Let's go. Aaron, everything's going to be okay. Wait here.
Can't you just stay here while I pack up my stuff?
I don't want to waste any time. I'm right around the corner. Let's all be quick. We'll be right back. Promise.
No, don't.
What
Sorry, just
a bunch of assholes.
still freaked out.
They're just gonna leave her alone.
Can you leave it open so you guys can hear me?
Of course.
They're seriously gonna just leave her alone after what she just went through. Wow. What a bunch of nice people.
Okay, genius. Where are we going to look first for Demet?
I'm not looking.
So you know what would be ultimately fucked up? If whoever this is who's messing with them only messes with Aaron, so Aaron just is driven insane and she murders all of them herself. All right, that'd be a different story completely, wouldn't it? That would actually be equally creepy.
For Dumet. I'm scouting for shots. If he pops up along the way, great.
Jesus. You really don't care about anything else, do you?
He's got his
Of course
lighter
I
back.
care.
Tell that to Kate.
You know as well as I do, if we're set up and a camera is rolling, she'll want to be in front of it.
Asshole. So anything new? Because the last time we reinvestigated this floor, there was new stuff on it. That doesn't look like it, though. All right, I gotta go downstairs. Okay. That would be really dark. Imagine Aaron's driven to, like, craziness and just, like, starts killing them all. She's had enough. So did this number change again? Nope, it still says 180. So it hasn't changed yet.
What happened here?
No idea.
Yeah, look, it's all, like, messed up. What happened? Who messed it up? This was under one of the chairs. Ooh. Ooh. Interior murder castle lobby day. Slow pan through the
I
lobby,
wonder if that
drinking in the
groundskeeper would know where
atmosphere.
Demet went.
Series of dissolves between key exhibits and details. A hand reaches into frame and rings the desk bell. Tilt to reveal Kate. Does this sound right to you? The World's Fair Hotel is a hotel like no other. Always around with blood. Its sheets were washed. Kate turns away from the desk and exits the frame. Cut to on Kate. Slow pullback as she walks through the lobby. This looks like their notes for the episode they wanted to film. Yeah, see? Kate stops, camera continues to pull back, revealing the space around her. It looked like we stepped into those dangerous days of 1889, blah, blah, blah. You can almost hear the desperate screams of the unfortunate guests. Kate exit frame. Screams. I think Eric can do this. Yeah. This is, that's their notes. The episode they wanted to film. So what's that doing on the floor? Their notes? Who dropped them? Who had their script? Alright, it still hasn't changed. Nothing new down here. I'm trying to figure out where we're going. Cart. Chair. I don't know what we're doing down here. There doesn't seem to be anything to interact with. I guess we're going through this door. Okay. Let's just make sure we didn't... Oh! I was going to say, let's make sure we didn't miss anything. We found another business card. Remember, this says there's going to be 5 of these?
I found Dumet's business card.
It said there would be 5 of these. 205. What do you do with all these? That's it? Getting me up? Okay. And nothing new behind here? Wait, what's that? We already opened this before. Would it open again? It's the same thing we found earlier. Okay, we don't need to look at that again. Oh, really? Plum Girl said she noticed the difference. The business card here said designer. The first one said architect. I didn't even notice that. See, this is why it's good doing this with an audience. You guys are more observant than me. So the business cards all say something different. That one said designer, not architect. Okay. Well, thank you for that, Plum Girl. You caught it. Wait, what's
Jamie,
that?
over here.
A trail of blood? Whose blood?
Okay, yeah, I'm freaking the fuck out.
It's just blood.
Just blood? Are you kidding me?
You're jumping to conclusions. All we know is something was dragged along this way and it was bleeding.
And that's not a cause for concern to you?
All right, it's a little odd.
Odd?
What do you want me to say? Look, it's probably just Dumet or the groundskeeper dragging in some dead animal from outside.
Right.
Maybe it's our dinner.
Oh, yeah. That's what you do. You drag your dinner in over all your carpet and fucking ruin it, squirting blood everywhere. That sounds very realistic.
To tonight's entertainment.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
There's a camera up there.
By Grantham Dumet.
Dumet? What? So he hasn't left?
No, he did, but he's remote controlling the whole place, I bet. Probably over the internet. This is 2022. Woo! Woo! Shit! No, can't open this door. Creepy. I wonder if there's an achievement, beat the whole game without using any light source. That'd be crazy. Walk in the dark, not see shit. Woo! I don't know which way to go. Can't see anything. Is this the right way? I might be going the wrong way. None of the doors open. Oh, we have something over here. What's this? Seal. Federal Bureau of Investigation. FBI?
I first met Agent Monday on October 12th, 1997 at O'Hare Airport when I was assigned to welcome him off the plane.
O'Hare is Chicago.
I'd actually met him once before at a lecture on criminal behavior given a few weeks prior here in Chicago, but I doubt he remembered me from that. I was pretty nervous as the new kid on the block. I was just out of training, and I'd been assigned to drive around this big shot criminal profiler who just cracked the Arkansas case, which was all over the national newspapers. My first impressions were that he was tough.
What happened? It cut off. Huh. What is this Agent Monday gonna have to do with it? By the way, there's a creepy H.H. Holmes style top hat right next to us. See that? I wonder what this Agent Monday has to do with anything in the plot right now. Because they're talking about that Arkansas killer from earlier. But I don't know what that's going to have to do with what we're going through here. Alright, now we go this way, towards the music. Huh. Can we open any of these drawers? No. Remember, he has the business card that opens drawers. As dumb as that sounds. They're actually going with that. Okay. Very exciting. Get ready. Look out, one of the demon dogs from Resident Evil 1 is going to break through the window any moment. That's loud, but let's see what this is. Ew!
Lovely.
Is that a hand? No, it's a bloody glove. I think it's a bloody glove. Someone's breathing heavy. Sounds like they're struggling to take a shit.
So when I laugh,
Oh, it's coming. X-Lax, it's coming. It's coming. Oh, no, it's one of those cactus shits. It's stuck in my ass. It really hurts. Woo! Woo! Yes, we go!
You hear that?
Please. Help.
The fuck?
Whoa.
Help me.
Is that the raincoat guy? This is the groundskeeper.
Please. Please.
Are you?
Don't do anything.
What happened? Are you okay?
Oh, Jesus. That's fucked. Oh, no. He stepped on a pressure plate. Oh, no.
What is this?
It's a fucking booby trap. You shift your weight off that plate and this guy is getting run through by that thing.
Uh-oh. Hello. Hi, I'm Watson.
Please.
I got pissed at Holmes. So jealous, I became the killer.
Help me.
Look at this. Oh God, he's trying to make him move.
Jamie.
He's gonna make him move. Traits updated. Caution. Oh, he got his nose. Oh!
Oh my God.
Shit, give me your hand. Come on. Damn it.
Was it real or was it staged? You don't know because the light went out, so you don't know what really happened.
I do.
We need to get the fuck out of here. Now. Charlie.
Huh?
Let's go.
It could all be fake. It could be a total staged thing, you know?
What do I do?
Did you see him?
The mask?
What the hell was that?
Oh boy.
Kidding me.
Now the shit's ramping up.
Trapped. Jesus. We're trapped.
What do we do?
Break the fucking door down.
Right. On 3. 1.
How are you gonna
2,
break those bars?
3.
The controller's vibrating, by the way.
Yes. What is happening?
I don't think anyone expected this. All hell's breaking loose. What's that?
Find your spirit crystal?
Don't do that. And don't make fun of me.
Sorry. Wouldn't want you to cut yourself. The rock is sharp as hell and, super magical.
It's an amethyst crystal. It
Helps keep you calm by blanketing you in protective energy. I know. I remember.
That's why we broke up, because you're fucking crazy as shit.
Maybe I just feel like you should take responsibility of your own emotions and stop outsourcing the job to a crystal.
Everything was fine. Then you started hugging and kissing that rock. I was like, Jesus Christ.
It makes me feel better. Something you never seem to be able to do.
Ooh.
Okay, maybe that was a shitty thing to say. I'm sorry.
It's fine. This isn't the time or place to...
I have to tell you something.
Okay.
Earlier, you brought up that DP job I blew off. I never told you the truth about it.
About what?
It wasn't a job, not really.
What are you talking about?
Remember my friend Murray? He was setting up a studio in Brooklyn, Fine Arts. He wanted a partner.
That's your dream.
Yeah. There is exactly zero money to be made, so I thought you'd tell me it was insane, rightfully. Because it would be.
Provocative or confused? Confused.
Why the hell didn't you go for it? Why didn't you tell me?
Things were already starting to get tough for us.
No. Don't put any of this on me. This is all you.
I know. I turned it down because it would have taken me away from you.
Oh my God. Oh.
I guess I didn't even think of that.
I just...
It don't matter. You two are going to die anyway.
What do you want me to say?
Guess I was holding out for things to change with us. Deep down, I'm still hoping.
Assertive or apprehensive? Say assertive.
Mark, I have never once shied away from telling you where my priorities were.
All right. I get it.
We better go. Let's get back to Aaron and get the fuck out of here.
So the relationship went down, up, down.
Charles seems hell-bent on talking to
Down,
him, so
up, down, left,
yeah.
right, BA, select, start. You Konami coded your relationship. Congratulations. 10 extra lives. Sure. And the thing is, none of it's going to matter. I really don't feel like it's going to matter. Like, maybe there'll be some optional choices at some point, but I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. Oh, you can almost see in the door. There's a crack in the door. See that? They kind of screwed it up, but you can see in there. The other way? Because this looks like a dead end.
Who's going around locking these doors?
Is a little helper in the yellow coat.
That's funny. She actually referenced the fact that the doors are opening and locking and opening and locking. Huh. Are they ever going to reference the fact that the hallways are different? Do they not notice?
Wait.
The Campus Strangler.
Is this somebody's idea of a fucking joke? How is this here?
Did you bring this?
No.
What is that? Is that a story they previously covered?
Yeah. Shelby.
Matching nails?
God, don't. We always got them done the same.
Oh, her friend.
That's him.
What?
That's him. The guy in the back.
You know
I kind of did. He was just one of those guys that was always around. We would be at some of the same parties, but that's it. It was my fault.
You know that's not true.
The night it happened,
It's
I was
Dark
supposed
Dave's
to
fault.
meet her. We were going to grab some drinks, go to a party. I slept through. There's a big deal on campus not to go out on your own. Shelby waited for me when I didn't show, and that's when he got her.
It's okay.
It's not fucking okay. It can't be. I have to live with it every day, and now someone
researched
knows.
them all.
Someone wanted me to find this.
Right, someone's really fucking with them.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea. But I feel like it's bad.
What the hell?
Get over here, now!
Charlie!
Oh shit, now they realize the house is doing this. Look. Oh boy. I don't think they're gonna be able to beat the wall.
Listen, you have to get the fuck out any way you can. Just get the fuck out! Now!
They said, Phil,
Jamie!
contribute to you. But it always seems
Charlie!
like it's a black hole. Because it always seems
What
like
the
no
hell
matter how
just
much you
happened?
contribute, you're always still in
I don't
having
know.
problems. You're always still in debt.
But I think it's
and nothing's
really,
getting better.
Really bad.
I agree with you. Hi everyone, welcome to Pee-wee's Playhouse. Now let's talk to Johnny.
It's moving.
So now what? We're fucked.
Everyone sit down and cherry.
There has to be a way around.
Look,
yeah,
the chair
maintenance
eats you.
corridors, crawl space.
Eat your ass right
has to
up.
be.
Oh my god. Now that would be fucked up. Imagine if they made a horror movie of Pee-wee's Playhouse. Oh shit. And Paul Rubens is the star. Somehow Paul Rubens bought the set to Pee-wee's Playhouse from the 1990s and he fucking traps people in the
Dark Dave's
house
fault.
and all the things come alive and eat you and shit. Fucking Cherry eats your torso off. Zombie fucking impales you. Oh my god. Yo. I just came up with a new horror movie.
What's going on? Demet, what the hell is going on with him?
He was nervous the whole way here. I chalked it up to him just being eccentric.
There's a lot of miles between eccentric and murderous.
We gotta do it. We gotta make the Pee-wee's Playhouse horror movie now. I'm contacting Paul
Let's think
Rubens
about it.
immediately.
You saw Dumet take off.
Dead end.
So maybe he found out there was a killer and bugged out?
Maybe. Or perhaps the man we met wasn't actually Dumet.
And the dude in the mask is?
Oh. You mean Charlie realized that the man they met wasn't the real Dumet? Oh. They're saying maybe that was one of the previous survivors. And they let them escape, him and his daughter,
Contraption,
because
that's
they
a hell
lured
of
a
a lot
new
to set
group.
up. That was planned out, every bit of it. It was set up for us to find.
Which makes it even more likely the dude on the ferry wasn't really Demet.
Interesting. So if you survive the survival game, you have a chance to escape if you can lure other people here to take your place. That's what it seems like. So Dumet, the fake Dumet, lured them here on the guise of filming their episode of the show, and then when they came in, they were granted their ability to leave, him and his daughter. Interesting. Interesting. There sure is some slow-moving stuff. What's this? Nothing? Can't interact with any of this shit. None of these doors open. I feel like we're going in circles right now. Ew, there's a stain on the wall. Oh, they want me to go in. Okay, they want me to go in there. Is this a dead end? A red chair? No? Yes? The fuck? We can keep going, but let's go to the room we can enter. So that way I don't miss it.
Mother.
What the hell?
What?
Football. Keep going.
Just like Holmes.
I know, I don't want to think about it.
That's fucked up. It's a dead end. So now you turn around, watch, now the hallway is going to change. Yeah, look, this wasn't here. What the fuck? The hallway just changed behind us.
Trying to map this in my head.
You can't.
I think
changing.
Erin's room has been completely cut off.
Jesus, Charlie. Why is he messing with her?
Because she's the most easily frightened. The most vulnerable. Don't you watch our show?
It's Dark Dave's fault.
Oh, what the fuck?
Is that a kid?
Oh, good.
Listen.
You hear a creepy kid voice, too. I was worried I was finally snapping.
Where's it coming from?
Mommy, I was trying to buy the full-size banana outfit in Fortnite and the transaction was declined. Did you cancel the card? Mommy, I asked Ninja out on a date and he wouldn't respond. I got 2 obols. We still don't know what the obols are for.
I want to take you for Phil.
All right, here we go.
Come here. Let's get this open.
What do I do?
Stop this! Prepare for fucked up shit. Look at this room. Oh my god, this is like straight out of Saw now. Look at this, a slaughter room. Oh my god. Straight out of Rocky 2.
We're in a bloody nesting doll.
Let's box them to death.
A Russian nesting doll. You know? A doll in a
A
doll
Petrushka
in
doll.
a doll.
Are you losing your shit? Because I don't need that right now.
We're locked in a kitchen, trapped in a hotel, stranded on an island. Even if we get out of this room...
How do we get out of the hotel?
Exactly. Or off the island.
What the fuck is this?
Maybe we just focus on one thing at a time. This room first.
Natalie?
Morello.
Oh no, it's one of the previous guests. It's a body of one of the previous guests.
Fuck. Holy shit.
They're marinating it.
It's a fucking body.
You think?
For a roast.
Meet the last party that visited this hotel.
You don't know that. Maybe... Fuck. You're probably right.
Ugh. Well, it depends on what kind of sauce. What do you think? Maybe like
Charlie,
a sweet
I found a way out, maybe.
sauce or maybe a dry rub?
Look, this one swings out. We can probably force it easier than the others.
Stand back. That's...
Immediate fail. Oh shit, trap door. It was a booby trap. was a booby trap. And now he's fucked.
Charlie? Fuck.
Uh-oh. Someone's gonna come in the door and come after her, aren't they? It was a booby trap.
I know somebody was in there.
Oh, she has a recorder on here.
I can't breathe.
Relax. Slow, deep breaths. In and out.
Come on.
No evidence. She can't find it. There you go. Footsteps. There's your evidence. Hello, Clarice.
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
What's your favorite scary movie? Oh, you're not paying any fucking attention? Oh my god.
We gotta hear this. Wait.
Yeah, she had the door open, remember? You're locked.
Guys? Hello?
$110.09.
Hey!
Now we fill your room with locusts!
Charlie? Mark?
Or slippery
Jamie?
snakes.
Alive and well in Israel.
Come in. Uh-oh.
Come on, come on. Stop being such a damn wimp.
So she still has 2 inhaler shots left. We don't know if we need to use them or not. We actually don't know if the first one did anything, you know, to her because it was given. Oh, no. Already? Do we want to do this already? We're just starting. I don't think we should do it yet. She didn't use her inhaler to calm herself before entering the newly unlocked room. I don't think we need it that badly right now. Like, maybe later, but right now we're just going into the room. I don't think it's that big of a deal. This is what we have to put up with, huh? So you can only use the inhaler in certain situations, and once you don't use it, you've made your choice, and then you can't use it again. So I'll save it for now. Next time we have opportunity to use it, we will.
Treatment for what?
Snake oil treatment. Made from the finest king cobras. Yes, what you do is you milk it. You squeeze the snake. You go, ugh, into a vial. And you drink it. It's delicious. It's very legit. The Silver Ash Institute. Oh, I'm sorry. If I'm ruining the gameplay for you, what I can do here is I can ban you, and now we don't have to hear you complain about it. And then you can watch in silence. Thanks. Look at this. Ugh. These are animatronics. Well, as you can see, her inhaler situation resolved itself. So I did the right thing.
Some salt.
That was definitely one of the times she did not need it. Something in the first aid cabinet? No.
Oh no, you
A little apprehensive about going
piece of shit cocksucker.
close to their arms.
Mark my fucking words.
I don't want to get stabbed.
I'm coming for you.
Check out everything else
I'm gonna
first.
find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked.
What the fuck?
Let this be
Phone?
noticed live on
Who's
the
the
internet.
cutie in the
Well,
video posted? Your type's so predictable.
you, Jamie.
You,
You are
Aaron?
done.
My type is a badass bitch who's not a timid wooden creature. She's shy. She's clueless. Her face is always what? Her face is always looks lost and confused. So basically, it's supposed to be like an insulting text message about her. I'm not interacting with that fucking thing. I'm not getting stabbed. Fuck that. Let's go to the next room. What is that? Some kind of a device. Let's see what else is in the room before we fuck with that thing. Dear Mr. Thompson, why don't you leave me the hell alone? It's an elementary school. Dear Miss Monday, I've tried to contact you by telephone for a number of weeks regarding your son's recent behavior in school. Hector's been lashing out frequently at other children in an aggressive and threatening manner. During gym class, his teacher noticed he had come to school with severe bruising on his legs. We're concerned about his welfare. Please contact me at your earliest convenience. So, Monday, so this is the child of that FBI investigator? No, this is 1972. This is 1972, so this is when the investigator was a kid. The investigator got fucked up at home, maybe? This is a weird story. It's panning out to be pretty complex, and one of the more complicated ones they've ever done in the Dark Pictures anthology. What do we got here? First of all, what's this? There's another tape recorder. And then what's this? I can't read it. What the fuck does... Oh, H.H. Holmes. Okay. So what is it? I have no idea what that thing is. Huh. Another recorder.
What do I do?
There we go.
A whole carton this time. You trying to get on my good side or something?
So this is the Arkansas killer guy?
I think I'll save him. What, no questions? What's going on with you, Monday? You seem different. Ah, I see that glimmer in your eye, you little devil. I can keep secrets, man. We all have them. That prosecutor is trying to get numbers out of me. Know that? Of course you know that. Numbers. They got Holmes for 27, but we know he was closer to 200, right? Can you imagine that? I wish I'd had the time to try and beat that. Sure, they know about those nice realtor ladies. They got families, after all. But the numbers the DA is asking me about, I think he knows there's some people out there, rejects, misfits, the kind of people that when you see them coming, you look the other way.
He killed them too, huh?
Does anyone notice if they go missing? My father always told me to leave my mark on the world. I never knew what he meant by that. Not until I watched that first girl bleed out. I call it art.
Ugh.
That's my signature on society. It's not murder. It's an aesthetic response to what this world has made me. Ask people to list serial killers, and they'll drop 5, 10 on you before they can think of any more.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Caught those killers. No one is going to say a damn thing. No one knows. No one cares. No one makes movies about them. No one puts their faces on t-shirts.
It's fucked up.
I've left my mark on the world. Have you?
Ugh. So that's the Arkansas killer, huh? And they're trying to figure out how many he actually killed. Nothing? It's an empty cabinet. So now what do I do? Do I have to interact with that syringe from earlier, perhaps? What does this do? It's just a... I don't know what it is. A box or something? Oh, look what I found. Banish the demon dream with Dr. Holmes' miracle cure.
What do I
Long
do?
predilection for alcohol has been stigmatized purely in terms of weakness of character and absence of moral fiber, starting breakthroughs. Although alcohol aversion remedies are becoming available, the greed of their manufacturers put the majority behind the purse of the common man. Dr. Henry H. Holmes has established the Silver Ash Institute to bring affordable therapies to the drunken masses. So basically what it is he established an institute to stop people who were drunks, thinking these are the dregs of society. No one will care if they get murdered, and this is where he drew upon for his victims.
Aaron, hello?
See that? So there you go. Interesting. We received 100 likes. Because of that, I'm going to do a celebratory bubble blow here for you guys. Thank you so much. We're going to go on a break in about 20 minutes or so, just so everybody knows. Thank you for the likes and the engagement today and all of your support as well. She says she didn't find anything suspicious. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because we didn't investigate the syringe. Maybe the syringe was the suspicious thing, but we didn't find it. I don't know. Weird.
Jamie. Jamie?
Was it a trick?
Aaron? You there?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
It's in this
What
guy's
is happening?
mouth.
What?
You're not safe, Aaron.
How are...
You have to listen to me. Do exactly as I say.
Forget the texts.
Jamie, what is going on? Where are you? I don't...
Just listen. Listen. There's a cupboard in there. You have to get inside right now.
What are you talking about?
Just hide, Aaron.
Why are you telling me this? What's happening?
Aaron, now. Just trust me, okay?
Great. This will totally go well. Fucking Phantom of the Opera. The stupid mask he's wearing. Oh boy. Aaron hid in the cupboard after hearing Jamie over the microphone. He's leaving? He's leaving. It worked. It worked.
Charlie?
Jamie? Hello?
Where the hell are they?
Hopefully somewhere safe, wondering where the hell we are.
Kate, check this out.
What is going on? Are we locked in here?
Looks like it, yeah.
Wait. Shh.
What?
You hear that?
Is that them?
Where's it coming from?
Somebody's in the restaurant.
What's the plan, Charlie? You end up dead.
It's their voices from earlier. Someone was recording them.
I know that I'm the butt of your joke, and that's just my cross to bear as the patriarch of our little family. Mark and Jamie, the two of you do the work of a team of 10. And Kate, despite our bickering, you are the heart of this show. You keep people interested.
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this? Why is my mannequin bald? God damn it! What are you trying to say? It is true. Why is it mannequin
Mark,
bald?
what are you
It's
doing?
fucked up. Wait a minute. Why are both the African American characters' mannequins bald? He couldn't do accurate hair for them. I'm incredibly insulted. Whoever the killer is a racist. A dirty fucking racist. Anyway, I received a $1.50 tip. Says I'm catching up on the pre-stream. Here's an elaboration on the Pokemon situation. Pokemon's actually owned by the Pokemon Company as a contract with Game Freak, and they put out the games, and they're making the games to the Game Boy Advance, and they put them out regardless of quality. Okay, this is not the time for that. I'm sorry, it just isn't. You know, we're in the middle of a survival horror game. I get it. You want to talk about Pokemon? We can talk about that tomorrow on the podcast if you want to come back. I'm not going to be talking about Pokemon in the middle of a survival horror game. Sorry. I'm just not going to be doing it. Thank you for the tip, though. Okay.
Just stay back from it.
Disturbed, or they're only mannequins? Nah, I'll be disturbed.
This is beyond messed up. I don't know what Charlie's gotten us into, but if I see Dumet, I'm gonna fuck him up.
Bold. Okay. Damn.
Has anyone seen Mr. Dumet?
So you examine each one. Examine himself. How does it look like him at all?
Fucked up. What the hell is going on?
That looks nothing like him at all. He didn't even try. So all you're seeing is close-ups. Is there anything else in the room? I want to take a picture. And further back. There we go. Now we have evidence. What is this? An oval, I bet. Yep. Oval on the floor. We still don't know what these are for. That one was worth 5. Wow, we're finding the ovals that are worth a ton for some reason. There's a bottle of wine. That's what they were drinking. We can't open the door yet? No.
Why would he invite us here and to dinner and then just leave?
There has to be a legit reason he left.
Nothing else here? Nope. We investigate the Charlie mannequin, perhaps.
Jesus. It looks just like him.
It
No way
does?
somebody just threw these together in the last couple hours.
You're talking about the clothes.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Come on. What else am I supposed to do? Oh.
You hear that?
Footsteps.
And they're getting closer. Watch out.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Don't fuck up. And it could alternate to Y, remember.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Watch it end up being one of their buddies. It was! It was!
Thank God.
I'm so glad to see you guys. We have to get the hell out of here.
Oh my God. When that wall shut, I'm just glad you're okay.
The Met killed his groundskeeper.
What?
Right in front of us.
Dumet?
It's a setup. He was wearing a mask, and I know how that sounds, but I'm not joking, and now he's after Aaron, so we need to move.
Wait, hang on. Where's Charlie?
I don't know. We got separated.
No way this is happening.
You know, so when our bodies wash up on the other side. Are you fucking kidding me? Deniability. Bodies dead.
Jesus,
Dead.
shut it up!
Bodies dead.
Bodies
Dead.
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 The remix.
Dead.
The bodies dead. Remix dead. The bodies dead. The dead.
This... It's fake. A prop, or from an animal or something. It has to be.
No way.
Yeah, let's touch it. Yeah, why don't you suck on it, too?
Oh, it's real. It's fucking real. I told you. This was all too much.
Let's get out of here. It's locked. What's going on? The door I came through is locked too.
Getting fucked with. Grade A fucking with.
You wanna play around?
Get out here. Right now. Let's fucking play.
I think he's gonna play on his terms. That's right. Charlie fell down the trap hole. The trap hole. The trap door in the basement. Excuse me. I said the trap hole. All right. Nice creepy music.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, does that sound like ack, 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 ack?
So what the hell do we have here?
Sounds
This is where he
like that at all.
fell. Another key.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no. What a fuckhead. Who would do that? Cage key. It's just like a minor inconvenience to get your hand slightly burnt by a key. What the fuck was the point of that? You ass.
Jamie! Hello?
I don't think she's still there.
Jamie! I'm okay!
Obviously, you had to get the key. You've been minorly inconvenienced. Horror. Oh, the horror. What do we got? We got some photos. A body. Chicago killer victim 1 cause of death, abdominal injuries. Victim's ear was removed by severely sharp object, possibly a scalpel. Okay.
Oh! Bill number 2. I'm assuming you've read my report on the first one. Similar MO, unidentified male with multiple stab wounds. Looking at the lower abdomen, the wounds are consistent with those of the first victim. The shape of the entry wound suggests it's a strong probability that this is the same murder weapon. Looks like we've got a souvenir hunter here. This time the left ear has been severed. Clean incision. Probably a scalpel or razor blade. Very tidy. Nice job, actually. Very little bleeding. The deceased had probably been dead for 30 to 40 minutes when this was done. This differs from the earlier MO. If you remember, that John Doe was still alive when the teeth were removed.
Ugh, live
That
teeth
created
pulling,
a
huh?
lot of noise and mess.
It's fucked up.
This guy is learning.
Live tooth pullings. And no Novocaine. What over here now? What the hell is this? A book. Contractors? A logbook. The fuck do I do with this? I had to read all this. Most of the crew have arrived at the island, moved the equipment to the hotel, met with hotel proprietor Mr. Belknap. I'll just skim through this. Some equipment went missing. James Kelly left the project, note citing an emergency, didn't contact me directly. First set of moving walls are now implemented. Working now on the basement supports. Bobby let me high and dry. Second loyal guy to me left this project. Bar renovation begins. Basement plumbing completed. Second floor renovations to be completed next week. Project efficiency good. If this continues, we'll meet the agreed date. All moving walls have been completed. Signal receivers installed. More reports of missing equipment. Third replacement request filed this month. Project completed at the agreed date. Proprietor is requesting additional work on the spa beneath the hotel. Only a skeleton crew are left. Receive correspondence from Kelly, skeleton crew remaining. Laura, Monica, Ryan, Frank, and I will move forward with work on the spa. Ryan leaving a note saying his mom isn't well. I'm sure she died years ago. We'll see if Mr. Belknap will allow me to contact him. Secret. Laura finished installing the Tannoy system with Mr. Belknap. He said she wasn't feeling well afterwards. He offered her one of the rooms to sleep it off. Haven't received any correspondence from Kelly about where the rest of the crew are. I didn't read the last entry. I fucked up. What is going on? Laura hasn't come out of her room. Monica left. I can't contact Kelly. Tomorrow I'll return to the mainland with Frank and Laura. The job is ridiculous. So, the people who built the hotel became the first group of victims. Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Rock to Ice, is this the first game with absolutely no supernatural factor from them? Out of the 4? Yes, although the first game implied supernatural and then it wasn't afterward. Examine. Looks like something that would need like a fuse or something. What's that? Oh my god. Obviously we need to examine that to make any progress. We have a fucking, what is that, gramophone or whatever that's called? And look, a video feed of the room itself. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna see what this is. Okay guys, so this is my break. We're gonna take about a 10 to 15 minute break, then we're gonna come back and play for about another 50 minutes or so and see how far we can go. Alright. Obviously we're not beating this today. I didn't think we would. At this rate, I'm thinking we may need the main stream tomorrow. Like, I don't see how we can. This seems like a really long game because we barely gotten to anything yet. And we're over 4.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
And we're over 4 hours in.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do
Okay?
it. I don't have money to do
So,
it. I don't have money to do it.
let's take a small break, about 10-15 minutes, and then we return with more, and we see how far we can get for today. All right, guys, thank you for the support. Thanks for chilling with me. I'll be back shortly.
Zabadazoo. Zoobity boo. A zombie apocalypse is coming for.
I will play an instrument. Like Japanese.
show me the things that are just out of sight from my eyes. You whisper the words that will make things alright, so softly. Rest of my life so heavy. You make it all sense and light, and now I am ready to live with myself, live with myself. Flashing into my mind, I can see myself turning around, searching for places I know where I can spend time on my own. Flashing into my mind, I can see myself turning around, searching for places I know where I can spend time on my own. You show me the things that are just out of sight from my eyes. You whisper the words that will make things alright, so softly. Flashing into my mind, I can't see myself turning around, searching for places I know where I can spend time on my own. Flashing into my mind, I can't see myself turning around, searching for places I know where
The Ziggy Piggy is here. Warfare 2 multiplayer, also known as Friday Night Firefights. I'm excited to keep playing with the 74U assault rifle, which we're currently unlocking more attachments for. It was a great session earlier this week. I'm looking forward to more tonight. I hope you'll join me for that. Okay? All right, here we go. All right, guys, welcome back to The Devil in Me. We are in a situation where the only thing we can possibly do is touch this. Like, there's literally nothing else we can do. So I guess we got to do it and see what happens. It's going to be a tense situation, obviously. Another quick reminder, if you're someone who is watching this playthrough along on demand on YouTube, if you'd like to help out in any way, like, for example, give the video a like if you're enjoying the playthrough, or, you know, leave a comment on it. Whatever you could do. Thank you so much for the engagement. Engagement helps a ton for new games like this, if you could. All right? Everyone else on stream, you guys have been amazing. Thank you so much. Let's do it. And I'm dead. Electrified immediately. Lights went out. Now what? Lights go out. Phonograph starts to play. Wait a minute. Is that a phonograph? Or is that something else? Because I get them confused. A gramophone, I believe, is that thing you hold with your hand and you yell through, and it looks like that, but it's the one you yell through. It's not a record player. The phonograph, I believe, is the proper name of what we're looking at right now. Is that correct? I think. Uh-oh. Another room. There's going to be a series of these rooms. Look, they're all interlocking. Yeah, look. Oh, no. What is that? Is that dynamite? Wait, what is that? Look at that. There's a doll attached to the door, tied into it. What the fuck does that mean?
What do I do? What do I do?
See, this seems like a trap to me. Having that doll tied to the door, that seems like a trap. I'm not doing that. I'm going to go through all the switches. I don't know. Some people are saying that a phonograph and a gramophone are the same thing. I don't think so. I think they're different. That doesn't sound right to me. What's this? It's where we've already been. So what's the point of that? I have no idea. It's like a boiler room. Alright, let's do this one. It's getting darker the further we go in here. Okay. Shimmy. Like I said, I really feel like this was the right way to do it. If we had done that doll seemed like a trap. All kinds of noise and shit. Really? People used to use them interchangeably, but one would play a disc, one would play a cylinder, I'm being told. Is it business card time? It is business card time. An oboe? Yet another optional oboe that I don't know what it's used for. That one was worth 2. We don't know what they're used for. They told us you'd be able to use them at one point in the playthrough, but maybe they're full of baloney. Maybe that's a trap in itself. Perhaps quite a lot of things here are dishonest. I don't know. I don't have a lighter anymore? I don't. They took away my lighter. Who the hell was screaming? Maybe we're torturing the groundskeeper even further. First he got impaled with a scythe. Right? And now we just fucking burned his balls off or something. I don't know. Look, the door's open by itself now, see? We did not have to touch the doll. So maybe I did this correctly. So now the doll's on the floor, but it's burned. What? It fell out of his pocket when he fell down the trap door. Oh, the lighter fell out of his pocket. I didn't notice that. Okay. Definitely got something over there. This is going to be a trap, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, no, it's a trap. Oh, no, this is the room he burns alive in. This is 100% the room he burns alive in. We saw the premonition. If you remember, if he sticks his hand through the door, he burns. Remember that? Shit. Can we go anywhere else? No, we have to do this. But that means there has to be a way to escape it, right? There must be a way to escape it. But we know it's not putting your hand through the hole in the door. We saw the premonition, and he dies that way. Alright, well. Here we go. It's his pack of cigarettes. Oh, God, it's his pack of cigarettes that he wanted so desperately.
Hello, gorgeous. Where have you been? Praise the Lord.
You fucking idiot.
It's real. This is gonna be the best cigarette of your life.
It's an ironic death.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, boy. What was that? They're back in the bar. The mannequin's gone. Oh. Okay, Charlie didn't go down these stairs before. Are they going to see Charlie? Ah. Yep.
Praise the Lord.
What's he doing?
They're gonna see the whole thing. It's not good. No, Charlie. Don't put your hand in there, Charlie. That's a bad idea. Oh, no. It's not good. It's pretty obvious what kind of room this is. Here comes the gas. Incinerator.
Hey!
Oh shit.
Hey, hello! I'm here!
Oh no.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So where am I gonna go?
I wonder if Charlie has to die here. We haven't had any opportunity to have him escape.
Sounds nothing like that at all.
What are you doing?
No!
Stop!
Got a light?
Stop! Please!
Oh my god. What do we do? This sucks. Lift the grate. We already know the door doesn't work. We already saw that in the premonition. Did he? Get in there, you ass! It's great. You moved it. What are you doing? Keep going. And then get the fuck out. Music got pretty loud. Oh, that's not gonna stop the fire. It's a grate, you idiot. Roll for it. The grate will not stop fire. I think he's gonna survive. He'll be fucked up, but I think he's gonna survive. We know the other way he dies, because we saw the premonition. Maybe what it is, he wanted nice grill marks on his body. Maybe that's what it was. He wanted to look like a nice Whopper. Or a delicious piece of barbecue. Ah! What a nice transition.
Things are starting to heat up for our friends.
You asshole, how did you say that?
May be cooked. It can be difficult working with someone you've been involved with. But I think Mark and Kate may be finding a way and learning some new things about each other. And how do we feel about Mr. Dumet's lovely animatronics? I think they're rather clever. Some of them look very realistic. I wonder where he sources the parts. It would only be fair at this stage to offer up a little hint to even the odds. What do you think?
Yeah, let's ask.
Let's take some inspiration from the works of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Apparently, our friend Herman Mudgett was so enamored with Sherlock Holmes that he borrowed his surname. Here. He has a brain of the first order. He sits motionless like a spider in the center of its web. But that web has 1,000 radiations, and he knows well every quiver of each of them. I hope that helps.
No, it doesn't. The only thing I can think of is that that's a hint that he's going to be in a control room monitoring everything. And if you could find a way to set up the control room to booby trap and stop him, that's how you stop him. That's the only thing I could think of to make of that.
You'd better get back to things.
What about the obols?
Best of luck.
I guess I'm not using these obols for anything. So, of course, they think he's dead. They're not sure, but they think he's dead. They saw him crawl under, but that doesn't mean he survived. I think he did. I think we did the right thing based off the premonition.
I could have saved.
That's it. Looky, looky. Now I'm going to play them some Da Baby music.
What? What the fuck?
Wait,
That's it.
you hear that?
Yeah.
From down there. What if it's Aaron?
No way.
Damn it.
It's another trap.
It's the only way out of here. So we're going to find out.
Okay. She has the flashlight. That's probably why we're controlling her. Oh, he went ahead. Well, he's got the
Is this a good
camera.
idea?
I don't see any other options.
Hello, Habib Gaming. How are you today? Welcome. Wow, you can't see shit. Even with the flashlight, you can't see shit. It's dark as fucking hell in here. God damn.
Where the hell are we?
He went through the hole in the wall. If there was an item in there, there was no way I was going to see it. It's too fucking dark. There's no way you could see it. What happened to the inhaler girl? We don't know. She went into a wall, remember? We haven't seen her in a while. She was hiding from the guy at one point, and then he left her in the room, the institute or whatever. And that was the end of that. We haven't seen her since. Erin, her name was, by the way, not Inhaler Girl, for the record. We're not all owned by our physical shortcomings, okay? Or else you'd be calling me, you know, huge, gaseous, jolly face man or something. And I don't appreciate that.
Keep looking around.
Snorting, dripping, post-nasal, jowl flapping, flatulent arsehole man. That's not a good accurate, that's not a very nice thing to say. Okay, it's very rude. What's on the floor? Oh, more blood. Showers. How scary is this game? Absolutely terrifying. I've already defecated 4 or 7 times in my pants. 4 or 7, somewhere around there.
Columbus
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
This is Laura at reception.
What the hell?
The Columbus Spa is now open for guests.
So this is supposed to be how they rehabilitated...
One of our guests, like a real work of art.
Yeah, rehabilitated people who were supposed to be alcoholics.
He's watching us.
He's watching us. No, he's on vacation now. He's not paying attention to you anymore, right? If you're scared, there's a song you can sing. This is the song that I sing all along when I'm scared and I annoy you. Uh-oh. Talkie-walkie.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here,
Looks like
this is my
a
beautiful singing voice.
card.
La,
Oh,
la,
this
la,
is
la,
one of the
la.
contractors that was building this. Jesse Clark, site foreman. Yep.
There must be something useful around here.
So that's him. That was one of the guys, one of the skeleton crew that was left behind to build it. And died down here. Was murdered. Do we go in here? I don't understand. What do we do here? Can't go up, right? He's blocking. We can't climb this ladder. Can we go up? Can't go up. Can't go on this ladder here. I already examined that. They wouldn't let me use it. What the fuck did they want me to do? Climb up here, maybe? Probably. They don't seem too startled to see the body. I mean, they literally just saw their friend burn alive, supposedly. So, of course, they wouldn't be too startled by the body, I don't think. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Mannequin. How are you? Can I say hello to you? He's just standing. Look at that. Showing off all his manly prowess right there. What an Adonis. A little lacking in the downstairs department, though. Might have to get that looked at by a professional. See what happened there. Or maybe he was just born that way. Very unfortunate. Unless it, you know... Well, I guess some people wouldn't really care. What's this? Oh, it's just a light.
Ooh! Jesus!
Jesus, a bottle. The scariest thing in here so far. What's this? There we go. Time to read more letters. To all staff from Dr. Pulley, 1939, boiler room ceiling collapse. Note that due to the ingress of water from the laundry room, the ceiling of the boiler room collapsed, causing significant damage to plant machinery and water supply. In the circumstances, we have taken the difficult decision to close the spa with immediate effect until a repair can be made, which could be some months. All guests are being notified and asked to vacate their rooms by this evening. So, structural repairs, $350,000. Boiler repair, $150,000. Decorate, $80,000. We can't afford this. What was that?
No point just standing around.
Oh, he found a way to shimmy. Look, he found a shimmy spot. You saw that? I guess this door won't open then. It's already jarred together and everything. Yeah, see? There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. Yes, Ghost of J, why are you tagging me in the chat if you're not going to say anything? I, too, am looking forward to Callisto Protocol Gaming. I'm fusing. Look, their bodies are fusing together. Did you see that? That was pretty remarkable. Now I can't... Wow, now I can't recreate it. I did it once, and now I can't recreate it. Look. Let's try it again.
Keep looking around.
Nope, they won't let me do it now. The fusion was only a one-time deal. Here we go. Keep dicking around. This game is the ultimate suspense builder, but there just better be a payoff. You know what I'm saying? There's been so much suspense, but very little payoff, besides maybe the flambéed Charlie. So hopefully there will be something happening. We're going to go up those stairs. Nothing over here. Nope, just a destroyed lawn chair. All right, we're going up. Wait, we're not going up. He's in my way. Stuck. Friday Night Firefights, I'm excited for that as well. Alright, let's go. Crimson Tide, I keep saying to people, it doesn't work. Why do people come in here every day and say this? It's like, oh, you weren't showing live in my YouTube subscriptions. It doesn't work. That shit never worked, ever. That literally never worked ever once. The feature is broken. I don't know why people keep saying that to me. Like, I tell you every time that doesn't work. You have to check the channel. You have to follow a schedule of what that person's doing. It will never be accurate. Never. Thing's fucked up. Ah, if I examine, you go through that door. Are there multiple choices here? No, it's that one doesn't have the arrow. It makes me feel like if you go through there, then you're committed to that. But that one is probably nothing. It probably doesn't open. Locked. You fuckface. I'm locked. Shit. There's nothing over here. Get out of my fucking way. This door's not gonna open.
Worth a try.
I'll see if I can get this open. You guys keep looking for another way out.
Cool! Alright. Alright. I received, before we get out of here, I received a $10 tip from someone who wants to stay anonymous. They said the new Pokemon game runs like trash. Not even 10 minutes into the game, I've experienced a glitch that has completely crashed my game. But I did catch a Lechonk, and I named it Phil. There you go. Good for you catching the Lechonk. I don't remember what it is. It's probably a giant, mutated, globulous, freakish Pokemon. And you're probably making fun of me, but it's fine. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate the $10 tip. Enjoy your Lechonk. Okay. Yes, if there's one piece of advice I can give to everyone, it's this simple. Don't trust YouTube to work properly. Nothing works. Literally nothing on YouTube works the way it's intended.
Mark,
you have to
give me a
have
hand.
redundancies to make
Think
sure
you can
everything is
bust
right.
through the
I'm not
scam.
kidding you. I have redundancies to make sure my streams work. So if you want to know when a stream is
3,
live, you have to be
2,
following on Twitter,
1, go.
subscribing to the channel, you know what I mean? Doing everything possible to show up at the usual schedule for the stream. Oh no! Oh no!
Okay?
What happened?
We'll get back.
Trap was set
Stay
by
there.
Google employee.
That hurt.
That was a Google trap. You chose to broke the law.
This wasn't in the script.
Live with the consequences. So that was the announcer who was automated to read the script, and then she's like, wait, that's not in the script. So this, remember, Laura was also one of the ones that was one of the original people building this and died. Crimson Tide, no, I never did that. He says, remember the good old days you could stream movies and watch with your fans? I certainly never did that. I was always a gamer. I wasn't into the diversification of stuff like a lot of people did back in the day. But, you know, today I'm down for more stuff. What is that? Climb? Okay. Before we climb, what's over here? 'Cause I don't want to get stuck over there. See anything here? An oval? No, the third business card. This one says builder. So it said architect, designer, and builder. We found 3 different business cards.
I love
saying giving him
Hulk
3
Hogan's
different
dick.
titles now. Okay, interesting.
Business
There's a
related, I
mannequin
still
head
have it.
sticking out. And that's it. Now we gotta go climb over that other thing. See, if you find something that looks like you're gonna end up committing to it and you can't probably come back, that you gotta do the other shit first.
Now this shocks me.
Here we go. Okay. Fair enough. All right.
Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row.
Okay, let's do this step by step because there's a lot of weird shit. First thing, another one of these documents from the building company. Jesse, I quit with immediate effect. By the time you read this, I've already left the island. Don't come looking for me. I quit. I'm done, Monica.
Alive and well in Israel.
So were they quitting because they felt the things they were building were just like death traps and it was meant to fuck with people? Or were they being fucked with as they were building it? Which would be really stupid, no? Excuse me. Oh, here she is. Unless it's a mannequin.
Let me go, you asshole! I don't.
I guess she didn't make it. There she is. Laura Murray, senior electrician. Oh, Laura Murphy, excuse me. So she's dead. That's 2 bodies. Well, not a body. That's a mannequin. I guess maybe what it is supposed to be mannequins, not the bodies. Maybe they did kill them, and then he replaced the bodies with mannequins to signify where they died. And to further creep out further visitors. I guess that would make sense. This door does not open. That's not a mannequin. That's a womanikin. How dare you call it a mannequin and gender everything improper? Is that a crow? It's a crow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, crow. Oh! All right, that wasn't very scary. Just being honest. But another room. Another room. More weird oh! Just hanging out. All right, let's check out the rest of the room first. He's not going anywhere. Another oboe! We don't know what these are for yet. But I'll take another... Oh my god! That was worth another 5? Or was that like more? That was even more, I think. Because we're at 26 with the 33, so that was what, 7? 7 ovals. Whoa! Oh, what a lovely singing voice this guy has. Here's his ID. Frank the Tank Haldeman. I was close.
My last shot. Fly golden arrow. Oh, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He didn't die.
Haldeman. Killed the original people who built it just so that no one could have any record of having been here and spoil it for others. That'd be like they build Disneyland and they kill the Disneyland workers because they don't want to spoil the Epcot Center. How could you? You might tell someone about this. Mickey has to slit your throat now. Zoop! Anyway, I received a $3.18 tip from an anonymous person. It says, have a nice one. And then he gives a Bible quote, which I'm not going to read right now. He says, no need to read that. Okay. But I appreciate the tip. Thank you for the $3.18 tip. That will get us up to $140. We're at $10 away from a vest. However, we literally have 20 minutes left on the stream. So even if we hit the goal, I just have to grab one because there's not enough time for a poll anymore. Which, you know, I keep telling you guys, if you were thinking of contributing, it's better to do it earlier. The sooner the better, because if you wait, sadly, you're going to run out of time. And that's kind of what's happening because
you
don't have time.
You have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face, and you ignore it and choose to believe something else.
This guy died sitting there waiting. This is representative of the gamer who bought the game, has played it for almost 5 hours, and has died waiting for something to happen. There they are. Because I'll be honest, this is one of the slowest moving games from these guys ever. Like, no one's died nothing. Okay.
Stay close.
Obviously.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, my God. Now, come on. That's fucking stupid.
I don't have money to do it.
What the fuck just happened?
Well, some turds just flew. Luckily, it wasn't mine, but definitely someone. This is Monica Hart. Also known as Screamy, Crying, Pull Me Across the Floor mannequin. Jeez.
What do I do?
Keep looking around.
You don't
aim. Another hole in the wall.
Run, no,
okay, where'd this go?
Run, here we go again. Run.
I didn't think it could possibly get darker, but it looks like it's about to get darker. Like, I can't even see. What is that down there, right? I can't even read. It's giving me a prompt. Jump down. I guess, yeah, it's weird. It's giving me that prompt, but it like goes away right away. Odd. Dude, you can't see anything. It's the diddly dick. Climb? Climb what? Climb where? What? Climb. I can't see a fucking thing down here. It's the darkest thing the game's been so far.
There's gotta be a way through.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm going back to climb. Fuck this. Climb.
What do I do?
Now what?
What do I do?
Go up here. She's twitching. Well, now I'm in the corner of the room. With nothing in it. Jump. Okay. So maybe this is what we're supposed to be doing? Yeah, okay, this is what we're supposed to be doing. Look. Are you serious? She couldn't walk across that, like,
I really do. I need that money
without having to lose her balance? Like, you know how easy that is?
Standing around.
I guess we gotta jump down again. I'm thinking this is the right way to get through. Hopefully we didn't miss any items, but I have no idea. I can't see anything, so... It's very possible I did miss some stuff. I can't see shit, though. What was that? Can't see. I guess we're gonna shimmy. Can't see a fucking thing. Jesus. She seriously can't shimmy faster.
Mark, give me a hand moving this shit.
Mark, can we get the fuck out of this room? It's the most annoying room in the game. It's so dark. I don't know what happened. Okay. You. So we came through here. All right. That was an annoying ass room. Like, literally, that was a padding room. There was no reason for that room to exist. There was no items, no challenges, nothing scary. It was just stupid. Huh, what? What's for dinner? Mexican bake. Which is turkey within tortillas, within spicy beans, a Mexican-style flavored rice, some little bit of Mexican cheese, some salsa, all kinds of good stuff. Oh, olives, all kinds of good shit. I can't wait. It's delicious. Hello, X-Shooter. How are you? You liking the game? At least it's a suspense builder, for sure. Like I said, I just really hope there's a payoff at the end. Oh no, what is this? Oh, this doesn't look good. This looks like it's gonna be a bomb. This is totally a saw trap.
Monica, please shut up.
That is a saw-like trap. And what's going to end up happening is how much you want to bet is the mannequins, but then you're going to have to really do it yourself. Lobby. Of course. Chris B says, my first playthrough of Man of Medan, I played it so carefully. Everyone survived. Absolutely nothing happened. No one got hurt.
He's trying to scare us.
Tell us something.
Nothing scary at all. Alright, I guess we gotta do it. Push the button. My finger is on the button.
Shit.
Yeah, this totally won't be a fucking trap, you dunces. You totally should go in there and get the key. There's no way anything could possibly go wrong. Ryan Hart. I guess the husband of the other one. Remember there was another Hart? The woman? Wait, what? Is there something there? I thought you could interact with that for a second. No. What the hell are you talking about? There's no way this something's not going to happen. Spa Master Key. Get ready. Here it comes. In 3, 2, 1. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. 3, 2, 1.
What do I do?
Well, what the hell? That didn't go how I thought. I thought something was going to happen. Anything over here? Yes. Is it an obol or a document? An obol! An obol! Yes! I love it! Give it to me. I now have how many? 38 obols. I still don't know what these do.
Internet called Super
Play for
Hound.
5
Whatever the
hours,
fuck this
38
idiot's
obols.
name is.
I have no idea. Yes. Can you stand the excitement?
Super Hound's fault.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's move the desk. Mark?
Kate's over there?
Here.
Kate,
We're okay.
we're okay.
What was she
Thank
up
God.
to?
We found a key. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, key. You're totally not being set up or anything. Yeah. I was behind you the whole time.
Hear that?
Is this whole place seriously being run by one person?
This way.
$181. Now, is that because they're insinuating that Charlie's dead? He died in the room with the incinerator? Erin, she's been hiding in this fucking cupboard for like 2 hours. Finally coming out. Gotta pick up your microphone.
Get away from me!
He's back. There's gonna be quick times, aren't there? What the hell is this? Like a fallout shelter. Look at this. It totally is like a fallout shelter. What the fuck is this room? What is going on with her? Now she's locked out of the story again? Jeez. Why are you running? Oh god, now she runs into her? What the hell? What a coincidence. Now she got locked in too? Oh my god. They all fall for every trick. A trap within a trap. It was trapception. Oh no. 2 pressurized rooms.
Are you okay? Please say you're alright.
Oh no.
Get me out of here! Hurry up! It's another trap!
This is not good. This is really not good. Someone's gonna die finally, I think. It seems like it.
They're both locked.
Shit.
You have to decide which one lives and which one dies. They have to decide. They have a lever. Oh no.
I can't.
She's got her inhaler still.
Breathe.
These windows are welded in place. He fucking wants us to watch. Wait, look. Regulator switch.
Will that give them air?
No, not both of them.
It's sucking out all the air.
Whoever we point this lever at is gonna die.
What?
Do something!
He wants to choose, doesn't he? Oh my god.
Erin will have a little bit of oxygen extra from her inhaler.
Both of them will die, Mark.
And she has 2 pumps. Because we saved 2. We only used 1.
I don't want to die.
I don't want to die!
Maybe if we had saved all 3, she would survive. And because we used 1, she's going to die now, which would really suck. Because I didn't know that.
Please help me!
We have to choose. Now!
Kill Erin because Erin has 2 pumps of the inhaler.
I'm so sorry.
I don't think she's gonna survive.
I can't breathe.
I'm sorry, Erin. I'm so sorry.
Erin, no!
She has the inhaler. She's not using it. Damn! Oops. I guess we weren't supposed to choose. So the inhaler had no bearing on it at all. Oops, that's not what I was planning on doing. I was thinking if she had an inhaler, she could at least temporarily survive for a couple more minutes on those pumps of air.
She's gone. She's fucking gone.
Oh my god.
Oops.
Oh my god. Jamie. Thank you.
What was I supposed to do? Like, seriously. What was I supposed to do? She had an inhaler, a steroid. What is that? A steroid, and she could have pumped it in. There was oxygen in that, and then she could have held that in her breath for each pump. She could have lived a few extra minutes. Maybe by then the device would have disengaged and let her out. That's what I was thinking. That's what I thought. That's why they wanted you to not use the inhaler up to now to survive without it, so she would have it as her way to survive.
What do I do?
You say it's medicine, not oxygen. Wrong. It is a pump of cortico. I believe it's corticosteroid, but it also has oxygen in it, or else it wouldn't go into your windpipe. It needs to have a pump of depressed, what do they call it, gas to go into your lungs, or you couldn't just deliver the medicine. It's not squirting just pure liquid into your mouth. It's air and liquid together as a mist. So there is oxygen in it. Yeah, so that's bullshit. It would have allowed her to survive a little longer. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know what I could have done different there. I don't think there was a right choice.
What the fuck was I supposed to do?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
None of this is on us. This is all Dumet. He set us up.
We need a plan. Forget his games, traps, all that bullshit. Think about the killers we've covered. There's always a weakness.
You suggesting we invite him to tea and psychoanalyze?
I'm suggesting we use our heads.
We can make guesses all day, but if we die here, it won't matter. I'm not playing detective. I just want to survive.
Playing detective is how we survive. We play his games, we'll lose. We need to outthink him.
He's trying to pick us off one at a time. We need to stick together.
Hang on. He could be listening to us right now.
Where should we go?
Back to the ferry.
It left, remember?
It's on a line. Maybe we could reel it in.
Maybe isn't good enough.
The lighthouse. Maybe we can signal for help. There's police boats patrolling the lakes, right?
All the way out here?
Lighthouses are meant to be seen for miles.
Are you shooting any of this? No one is going to believe it without proof.
You want me to record him trying to kill us?
And the bodies? For the cops.
Hear that? The walls are moving again.
Kate, hang on. We need to stay close.
Shit!
And so she keeps
Kate!
running.
Hang on!
Great. Oh my god, they're totally all separated. Yep. Just like that.
Jamie! Wait, no!
Now you face the Cerberus beast. Oh shit, that's not good. His camera? Is he gonna lose his camera? That'd be pretty early to lose the camera because I thought it was a flash or something. Oh, grab it! Oh, close. Fuck. That shit was close. I was not ready for that.
Or does that sound like
Oh, that looks promising.
No,
Nice
sounds
acid
like that at
fucking
all.
bath. All right. Well, no. I refuse to inspect the acid bath. All right, guys, if you can believe it, we're out of time. Like, if you think about it, we've been playing this for 5 hours. We've had one confirmed death, right? One. And, I mean, it's unfortunate. It sucks I couldn't keep everyone alive at the same time. I actually don't know how I could have, because I have no clue what they were intending me to do in that previous scene. The thing is, in a death trap like this, and especially if you've seen movies like Saw,
someone please shut up
if
this
you
dude
choose
who's
not
being
to
a
play the
moron?
game, then everyone loses. So if they didn't make a choice, both people might have died, right? So maybe there was a necessary choice, but I'm thinking in my head, who has a possible way out to survive a few extra seconds? The girl with the inhaler. At least she could go, hold it in, exhale, hold it in, exhale. Okay, you're dead. What are you going to do? But at least that was a few extra seconds, and maybe by then the device would have disengaged. Maybe it was a timed device, you know? I don't know. You know, I don't know. I don't think there was a right or wrong way to know what to do. I think it was a 50-50 shot. And the other thing is, what was the point of the inhaler? Right? 5 hours in, and the inhaler had nothing to do with anything. Like, okay. But anyway, that is it for today. And considering that we are not even near what it seems to be the end of the game, I think we need another major stream, right? I think we need to do another 3-hour session, right? To finish this. I can't think of anything else, you know. So here's what I say is that we'll do it again tomorrow as the main stream, and let's hope that is, you know, this will be the conclusion tomorrow, because I can't imagine this being longer than 8 hours long. Seriously, 5 hours in and nothing's happened yet. But okay, I take that back. 5 hours in and one person has died, right? All right, so guys, thank you. For those who are watching on stream, thank you. You're a great audience. For those who are still watching on demand on YouTube, thanks for being patient and for something to finally happen. It did, and now it looks like things are definitely picking up. Again, remember, if you're enjoying this playthrough, if you could give these videos likes and or comment on them, I would really appreciate that for the engagement. And until next time, which will be tomorrow, looks like we'll be wrapping this up tomorrow on the main gameplay stream. All right, guys, thank you so much. Until tomorrow, let's see what happens. Peace out. Okay, guys, that is it. I hope that you guys are enjoying the game. Personally, I am liking the suspenseful vibe, and I like that it is really like a horror movie. But 5 hours for something to happen was a lot of time to wait. I do feel like that took way too long, and I get the feeling that a lot of people who are watching this are not going to wait 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were like, geez, you made me wait 5 fucking hours to wait for something to happen in the game? So, I don't know. I'm kind of like, I'm torn. I don't dislike it. And certainly the characters, let me be honest, the characters are not as unlikable as they were in fucking The Quarry. The Quarry was like the worst. Every character in The Quarry you wanted to die, right? At least in this one, the characters aren't hateable. At the same time, man, I hope tomorrow we get a good finale and more happens, because 5 hours in and only one person is dead is kind of crazy when you think about it, all right? So, thank you so much. I'm going to upload this gameplay to the channel right now. Tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer, more with the Kostov 74U rifle. I hope you join me for that. That should be fun. And tomorrow we will finish this up on the main stream. Tomorrow night's late stream will be Sonic Frontier. Okay? Thank you all. Please have a good break. I hope to see you tonight for Modern Warfare. See you later. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. He's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champion. Alright? WWE champion lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champion. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
There's some things about you I just wanna know. Drop the top, throw the brake, turn the radio on. It's pumping out an old-time Petty song. Hey, American girl, what do you think of me? You know you're really driving me crazy. You got me thinking there might be a maybe. I wanna see that spark light of your eyes. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Move a little closer, I won't bite. And did I tell you you look damn fine tonight? You gotta know I'm not like all other guys. I only use the most original eyes. Better, I'm stepping up to the plate. I've got my eye on second base. I smell your sweet perfume on a summer night's breeze. You know you're really driving me crazy. You got me thinking there might be a maybe. I wanna see that spark light of your eyes. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on,